For real, just one guy wrote the whole game. That seems loud. And by any key we mean enter. Did that wrong, but it's fine. Okay, main menu. Oh, that's how you exit to desktop. Okay. Okay, start new game. See, settings, credits, and line. Why does it look like this? My Fife. Princess Carmeana cancels more appearances. Lady Tealcap, the lady in waiting for Princess Carmeana, announced earlier today that the princess has canceled her appearances for another 2 days as she rests after her state visit to Malerjusa. I'm not going to read all that yet. We'll do that later. We have to start a new game. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. This is that single step. Oh, yeah.
There it is. The sacred temple. Home of the great holy relic of Ricanism, the Ricahedron.
It is still quite a distance away, Your Highness.
I know. We best move on if we want to reach the temple before noon. Come.
All right. Fair enough. I will turn the game down in a minute. But for now, it's fine.
Carmeana Vinakan, Princess of Bautudgel, welcome to the sacred temple. We have so looked forward to your visit. I am Saj Iris, and with me are Saj Uraban and Saj O'Toole. I hope your travel was pleasant.
The Neptalisans were very rude to me. No doubt thanks to my country's support of Solera and their long
Look at his face!
But they did grant me passage.
I don't have
protection.
a mouse on here.
All things considered, I can't complain.
She
I'm
is
sorry to hear
TTS.
that, Your Highness.
This
We're
guy's
all
not,
tired
though.
of this feud. But you'll be happy to know that the feud still hasn't touched our holy relic, the Ricahedron. It is the one thing that both sides have kept sacred and inviolate. Well, let's not just stand out here. Come. The Ricahedron awaits.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Oh my god. It's beautiful.
Would you like to touch it, Your Highness?
Is it permitted?
Normally, no. But for you.
This is where I stopped watching. It was like, no, I just have to play this on my own.
Well, what have we here?
Here day.
You may address me as King here day, Your Highness.
You are not a king thing here day. And when my father...
Just wait and see, Princess. Your father is going to hand over half his kingdom.
It's very loud, I know.
That I've kidnapped you.
You're mad if you think you're going.
Let's go. We've been attacked.
What?
Run, Your Highness.
No. I fight.
You fools, stop! Must I do everything myself?
Oh no. I've been incapacitated.
That music was so fucking loud, though.
Drop your sword, Princess.
Your Highness, no! You can still fight.
I can't, Sir Tarbatu. There's nothing more I can do.
Is she not TTS anymore? That sounded too real. What if they had to, like, dub in some voices
Now
with
let's just grab
TTS?
that Ricahedron and we'll be
Some
off to
lines.
my lair.
We had a deal here, Day.
What? Ah, Your Grace! What a pleasant surprise.
The Archduchess of Kenora. I should have known you'd be involved in this.
Of course.
Indeed,
It's
I
always
should have
her.
known myself. You needn't have bothered coming here, you know. I have everything under control.
I can see that here, Day. But I wanted to help you keep your end of the bargain. I will take the Ricohedron myself.
Oh, well, yes, you may take it. I have no special interest in that thing. But are you sure you don't want to use it to cast the sealing spell? I mean, it would create a much more powerful seal.
From my point of view here, Day, this business with the princess is just a distraction. I care not for your little penchant for pestering.
Of course
I don't know what
not.
the fuck's going on.
Sorry. The Ricohedron is yours, your grace. Have fun starting your little war.
What? A war?
Nothing for you to
Those
worry
goblins.
about, my pretty. You'll be coming back to my lair. With you in my custody and the Ricohedron missing, the kingdom of Baltudgel is in for a big surprise.
That was a very coarse laugh. Oh, then hit enter.
Hey, Tabitha.
Yes, Lance?
Let's say I find an adventure to go on.
Lance?
How will you be able to help?
Well, I am a Pelinco sidekick fairy. We Pelincos are all in telepathic contact with each other and have been able to exploit this to create a successful telecommunications enterprise. I have a touchscreen in my belly that you can use to access various services we provide for heroes in the field.
Wow, that's really cool.
Just press escape to
Yeah,
use my
close enough.
touchscreen. If you want to talk to me, press T.
If you want to
Also,
talk to
I'll
me,
be popping up with some totally not annoying advice from time to time, so pay attention.
What
This
is that?
gonna be so
It's like a
fun.
Jewish accent?
I bet we find an adventure in no time.
Well, first you need to shape up. People want their heroes to be in good physical condition,
Mhm.
and if you don't work out a bit, you'll lose whatever tiny chance you have to find an adventure. There's a gymnasium up ahead that seems like a good place to work out.
Yeah, that sounds fun. Okay, I can just pause it and it lets me tab out really easily. Okay, sweet. There, I turned that down. Might be too quiet now, but wait. Oh, okay. I am speed. Can I turn the sensitivity down a smidge and a half? That's too much. This is gonna be great, guys. Just wait. It's already great. What's all this then? Who are you? Yeah, she's like a Jewish Jersey fairy. Hey BSB, you're just in time. I got a little job for you if you want some cash. Maybe. What is it? I have to clear the road of all these rocks. I'll teleport one frequent flyer mile into your pouch for every rock you throw in that chute over there. What do you say? You want to pay me all that just for clearing a few rocks? Sure, but why? Oh, just feeling generous, that's all. How do I... Oh. What the... Andrew, what the hell was that? Oh, that's just Calvin. He loves blocking any rocks you try to throw in the chute. How am I gonna get any rocks in the basket with this guy blocking all my shots? I don't know, maybe move around a little when you shoot. Be a moving target. What the fuck? Calvin has added you as a friend. Okay. I missed. God damn it, Calvin! Calvin! He just disappears. This game controls like a dream. I don't know if you guys noticed. Calvin! Are you even able to do this? I think he only blocks it like if you're gonna make it. Try this one more time. I don't think I can do this yet. Get well soon, Princess Carmeana. Oh, I can... Oh, okay. Talk to Tabitha? What do you want to talk to Tabitha about? Why don't you fly around and check this place out? Do you have any advice on the current situation? Help! I can't figure out how to use my items. How about a good joke? Knock knock. Who's there? Twang, you dead. Ah, good one. I don't get it. I don't get it. It opened up a Wikipedia page. Knock.
Knock.
Middle English knock, attested since the 14th century, probably a Scandinavian/North Germanic language. Oh, knock a bow. Twang, you're dead. Oh, knock knock. Get it? Yeah. Okay. Thanks, game. I get it now. Warrington Agricultural Supply. Hey, how you doing, BSB? Do you need agricultural supplies today? Nah, just looking around. Good thing, if you need some ag supplies, you know where to come. Okay. Hello! Hey, Dad, say hello to Tabitha. She's a Pelinco fairy. Oh, these are my parents? Hello, BSB. You better behave yourself around her. My dad's name is Simon. I can't talk to Mom. Parents have added you, okay. Weird. Do they have one of those joint accounts on My Five? Yeah, they're literally the American Gothic couple. General store? Thief. Alright, Pooks, thanks for stopping by, man. You have yourself a good evening. I'll hopefully see you this weekend sometime. What are you doing around here, you ponytailed whippersnapper? Why isn't there anything on the shelves? Mr. Plamagrundy? Why isn't there any merchandise on the shelves? Just for display, you little hoodlum. I took all the merchandise into the back room because of pesky little thieves like you. That's not how that opens. I got 10 fortune cookies. Cool. Thanks for the fortune cookies. Welcome to the town of Warrington. Population 3,000. Why did the chest open like that? Tabitha, what is this? BSB, you just found an app. An app? Yes, an app. They are little programs that you can run using the touchscreen on my belly. Just press escape to access my touchscreen. You'll see that there's a new icon. This is interesting. It's an app that identifies the current background music. It's Shazam. Really? Does that mean we'll no longer see any posts from idiots on YouTube who ask if anyone knows what the music is, even though all the songs are listed in the game's credits? I don't know about that. Maybe it'll cut down on a few, though. Anyway, just press escape to access the touchscreen of my belly. You should see an icon for the background music identifier. Cattails by Kevin MacLeod. Music in-game has been slowed down from the original. Cool. I guess. Fucking Kevin MacLeod. It's so weird. When I pause, she like comes to my hand. So I can touch her belly. My fairy is a smartphone. What's going on my fife? Mrs. Perry. Just finished a new crazy invention. Come by the Great Mead Hall to see it. I always look forward to your inventions, Mrs. Perry. Dear BSB, Pell & Co. Enterprises, Inc. would like to thank you for partnering with Tabitha, one of our talented sidekick fairies. We hope you will find her service satisfactory. Like all fairies in our sidekick service, Tabitha is available at no cost to you. Our revenues come from sales through our service. Our service comes with a free 1-month subscription to the Tossieri Morning Post, as well as complimentary articles from other newspapers and magazines from around the world. Yeah. Official obstructionist for the Borington Public Works Department. Yeah? Rejected. Fuck you, Calvin. Calvin is a guy who likes being an obstructionist jerk. He found a perfect job in Borington, obstructing all projects and just generally interfering with everything as a way to stretch out and justify the need for the town of Borington to have a public works department. That's good. Bob and Jane. I thought his name was Simon. Oh wait, that was different. Never mind. It's a little glitchy. BSB's parents. They like standing out in front of their house. Can't argue with that. Tabitha. 430? Tabitha is a Pelenco fairy and the sidekick to BSB. Tabitha often assists BSB by providing information garnered telepathically from her kin, also by occasionally talking some common sense into him or uncommon sense out of him. Although she's not likely to admit it, one of the reasons Tabitha was willing to throw in with BSB is that she herself had once been seen as out of her league in sidekicking. Almost all sidekick fairies are near kin to high-ranking executives of Pell & Co. Enterprises. Tabitha's own near kin advised her not to pursue a career as a sidekick, but Tabitha persevered and graduated with honors from sidekick school, and even without her classmates' connections had a decent prospectus to sign with a Class 1C hero. That's me! Andrew and Simon look the same. Head of the Borington Public Works. Andrew is the head of the public works for the town of Borington. But let's be honest, there is no need for the town of Borington to have a public works department. It's a tiny farming town. One person could easily handle all the repairs and maintenance for the town working quarter time. Andrew, quite aware of his precariousness of his position, is constantly looking for ways to stretch out his work, and he has the perfect employee for the job. Calvin. Simon. Shopkeeper at Ag. Simon works at Borington Agricultural Supply. It's the family business. The camera. The camera's my enemy. Location, wherever the game is. Showing what is happening. Probably the most insidious enemy in the whole game. The camera doesn't do any damage, doesn't hinder your path, doesn't talk to you, and you hardly ever see it. Yet you spend the whole game fighting it. Wow. That's meta. Yeah, give me the ringtone and pop-up. Hell yeah. Alright. We're supposed to go to the gym. I'm sure we'll learn an ability or something in here. Hi, Tito. So, BSB, you finally come to my gymnasium. About time you started to shape up. Working out your body will make you a more successful farmer. Yeah, you have my new fairy here to thank. This is Tabitha. Tab, this is Tito Raul. BSB thinks he's going to find an adventure to go on. I told him he better shape up or no one's going to want to send him on one. So we want the best workout you have. An adventure? Well, I don't think you'll find any adventure in this town. But I promise if you do my workout, you'll be a better farmer. Okay, whatever. Now, there are 2 challenging exercises at this gym. Walk up to one of the floor mats, and I'll give you instructions on how to do the exercise. If you complete both exercises, you'll gain a great reward, the ability to farm like you never could before. Now, the first exercise is the ladder climb. All you have to do is climb a ladder. Doesn't sound too hard. To climb a ladder, approach it and press E to mount. Climb using WASD, then press E again to dismount. No, ladder climbing must be explained to me more than once. Yeah, I got it. Oh, hell yeah. What? Ow! BSB, are you okay? What happened? Yeah, I'm fine. I freaked out when I noticed my feet weren't touching the rungs. Oh yeah, this game is too cheap to synchronize feet to rungs. Try again and be careful. Fuck. That ringtone. Yeah, guess what? We're turning that off. Jesus, why is it? Rope climb. Oh wait, I'm supposed to... how do I get off? I can't get off. Oh no. I think I glitched the game. Uh-oh. I can't access the frickin' menu either. Oh, space. Got it. Tito, can you remind me what I have to do? Climb ladder, approach it, then E again to dismount. Yes, got it. Okay, come down exactly the same way. Stand near the ladder, press E to mount, climb down, and press E again to dismount. Good work on the ladder climb, BSB. Once you complete all the challenging exercises, you'll be able to farm better than you ever could. What's my current progress, Tito? So far, you've completed every exercise that you started and didn't fail to finish. The Borrington Library is in the gymnasium, huh? Borrington Times gossip section. One of the most commonly believed facts about Borringshire is that it's a tradition to dub knights who come from Borringshire with a scythe instead of a sword as an homage to the region's strength in agriculture. This is an urban legend, if you can even use urban and Borringshire in the same sentence, and completely untrue. There can't be a tradition of knights from Borringshire because there's never been a knight from Borringshire. Holy shit. April 1st, 1234, today. Got it. Is that in Gaelic? Fucking Beowulf? I don't know if that is Gaelic. It kind of looks like it. On currency. The de facto unit of currency today in the Kingdom of Botudgel is the frequent flyer mile, or mile for short. It might seem like an oddly named and conceived unit of currency, but there is a historical reason for it. Many centuries ago, there was no unit of currency in wide use throughout the kingdom. Each region of the kingdom had its own methods for keeping track of money. The crown's official unit of currency was the euro, and officially all taxes and fiefs were to be paid in euros. In practice, royal tax collectors outside the capital dealt in whatever currency was common to the region, only changing it to euros to account for it in the royal treasury. Such was the state of affairs when the kingdom began to not fight so many wars, at which point business and personal travel became all the rage. Many airlines sprang up offering their services to travelers. To remain competitive, airlines began to issue frequent flyer miles to reward customers. As competition increased, more and more miles were issued. Soon the frequent flyer mile became a commodity for trade. Banks began storing and lending them. Markets sprang up to deal in them. It wasn't long before the whole economy of the kingdom was based on frequent flyer miles, although many regional currencies continue to exist alongside it. The crown continued to use euros until 1058, when Queen Hengo II, having grown weary of dealing with multiple currencies, declared the frequent flyer mile the official currency of the crown and demanded that all taxes and fiefs be paid directly in miles. The frequent flyer mile has remained the official currency of the crown and de facto national currency to this day, save for one brief period when it was switched to Gmail invites, only to be switched back to frequent flyer miles after a massive surge of inflation. Regional currencies are almost eradicated, though. The odd euro, wall phone, or US dollar still shows up. This is beautiful lore right here. This kind of just looks like the Mediterranean, but it's not. Botudgel City? Where am I? Kingdom of we're in Boringshire, in Borington. Okay. Am I supposed to do this? Yeah. This exercise is the rope climb and rope jump. First you have to climb to the top of this rope, then you have to jump to all the other ropes. To mount the rope, just stand near the rope and press E. Climb the rope using WASD, and you can jump off the rope with spacebar anytime. Got that? Yes. This is perfect. Tito! I'm feeling kind of funny. Oh, don't worry about that. It's perfectly natural. Now let's get on with the exercise. You have to jump to all 6 ropes without touching the ground. To jump to another rope, just aim for it with the WASDA, and then press spacebar. Make sure you have enough height. You can adjust the view with the mouse. Easy enough. Hell yeah! I'm a professional gamer, dude, I swear. Good work, BSB. You jumped to all the ropes. Now come back down. Good work on the rope climb, BSB. Once you complete all the challenging exercises, you'll be able to farm better than you ever could. I got an achievement. So what's my current progress, Tito? So far, you've completed every exercise that you started and didn't fail to finish. I did it all. Strong bodies thresh more corn. Words to live by. As a resident of Nebraska, I know this better than anyone. Door's locked. Hey there, BSB, said Uncle Stoop Nixie. Why does he look like Putin? BSB, nice to see ya. Hey, wait a minute, is that a fairy? Yeah, Uncle Stoop, this is Tabitha, my new fairy. Tab, this is Uncle Stoop Nixie. Nice to meet you, drunk sir. Wow, that's amazing. How did you guys get together? Well, I saved her from a terrible fate one day. Flashback. Game has it all, man.
I had just completed my early morning threshing and was walking back to town when I noticed something unusual.
Yeah? Fairies.
What was that?
What was that?
Cool, fairies!
Mister, please, you gotta help me. He's gonna get me. Ah!
Oh, Jesus Christ, that was loud.
Come on! You know you want to invest in subprime mortgages.
Subprime mortgages? That's just cruel. I have to do something.
What?
Gotcha!
No, my portfolio is fine.
I don't believe in fairies.
Ah!
Wow, thanks a lot, mister. I thought my credit rating was a goner. I'm Tabitha. Tab for short. What's your name?
My name's Lance.
Lance, yeah.
Yike!
Here's my card.
Yike!
Hey, wait. This doesn't say Lance.
I know. It's spelled Lance, but it's pronounced Lance.
Okay, well, glad to meet you, Lance.
Nice to meet you, Tabitha. So, what brings you to a place like Boring Shear?
Oh, I was passing through on my way to look for freelance work as a fairy sidekick.
You know what, Tab? Something's going on here. I've always felt like I was destined to be a great hero, and here you are.
Destiny? Come on.
No, really, I really think I could be a hero if I had the chance.
Lance, no offense, but no. Most young heroes have been training to be a hero since they could walk. A small town country boy like you has no chance. Do you have any experience at all going on adventure? Even like a small one?
See, that's the problem. I haven't had the opportunity. This place is so dull, the grass thinks it's boring to watch us grow. But if you give me a chance, I'll find a quest and show you I can be a real hero.
Oh, I don't think you have the slightest chance to find a quest to go on. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to tag along for a little while. After all, you saved my future from financial ruin.
Thanks, Tabitha. I won't disappoint you. Well, Tab, here we are, my hometown, Borington.
I think this cutscene's about to end.
I think you're right. So that's how we met. I can't believe that happened only a few minutes ago. Wow, that's great. You two will be going on an adventure in no time, so I bet you'll be needing a lot of information soon. Hey, that's what your old Uncle Stoop is for. Reliable, helpful information. You want to ask me anything, I'm over at the bar in my usual spot. Ta-ta! Well, BSB, I guess if we ever need to find Uncle Stoop, we don't have to look far. Don't have far to look. Hello, ladies. Hi, Mrs. Perry. What are you working on today? Good morning, Lance. Take a look at my new invention. I call it a refrigerator. It's a box that keeps everything inside it cold. Keeps everything cold? That's pretty neat. You always have the craziest inventions, Mrs. Perry. I know. Lance, it may be crazy, but a refrigerator could be a useful item to have on an adventure. You're right. I think I should take it with me. Mrs. Perry, mind if I take the refrigerator with me? I'm looking to go on an adventure. A refrigerator would be a nice thing to have. Sure, you can take it, Lance. I'll just order a Goodness, be careful. Do you have it? Yep. Right here in my pocket. You have taken the refrigerator and jammed it into your pocket. So, Mrs. Perry, now that you've let me borrow your refrigerator, what invention are you going to work on next? I have an idea to invent a box that heats up everything inside of it without using an external heat source. It'll revolutionize the way we cook food. A box that lets you cook without fire? You always have the craziest inventions, Mrs. Perry. I know. Can I save? I want to fight. I can't. I can't fight. Borington Mead. Bonnie. Lance, your uncle is already drunk and it's not even 7 o'clock. Nice to hear he's doing much better. What? I know. So what'll it be? I don't have any money. A goblet of Borington Mead, the finest non-alcoholic mead in the kingdom of Botudgel. The sweet beverage is made from the fermentation of honey, except for the fermentation part. Beer. A pint of smooth draft ale. Water. A tall glass of water. Chicken Cosmo. The ubiquitous breaded chicken sandwich. I don't have any money. I don't make any hasty decisions or anything. none of you want to talk? I've heard this music before, by the way. Probably in a funny meme or something. Psst. Tab, what was that? Lance, over here! Word on the streets that you're looking for an adventure. What street? Follow me if you want some information. Hey Jacob, what is it? I have some juicy information for you if you want to hear it. Sure. Yes, we'd appreciate any advice you can give us. Most video games have a power-up of some sort, an item that you can find that gives you additional power and stamina. You know, Super Mario Brothers has magic mushrooms, Zelda has magic hearts, and so on. Well, the power-up in this game is... magic spleens. Spleens! That's right, but I warn you, magic spleens are very rare. If you find one, you should consider yourself very lucky. Okay, so what do I do if I find one? What do you mean? Like, how do I absorb its magic power? What do you think? You eat it. What? I can't even cook it? No, cooking a magic spleen causes it to lose its magic power. Ugh. Didn't know anything about eating raw organs part of the job, did you, BSB? Still, sure you still want to be a hero? I can handle it. Well, I'm off. Good luck, and don't tell anyone I told you this. If word got on that I was helping someone on an adventure, I would lose my position on the town council. Ignore the swirls. I ate the magic spleen.
Lance, look, your life meter went up. It was 3 spleens, but now it's 4.
Well, I'll be. And you know, it wasn't as bad as I thought. It seems really gross, but I could learn to really enjoy eating spleens.
Great! Hey, treasure chest. The chest contained 5 frequent flyer miles. Very nice. We're rolling in it now. Hello, Phil. Who the hell made you the gatekeeper? Miller did just this morning. How nice. Well, I'd like to go outside if you don't mind, so I'd appreciate it if you'd open the gate. No can do, BSB. For your information, this is level 1, and the game isn't programmed for you to be outside the town on level 1. So leave me alone and go do your tutorial like a good little boy. Oh, come on, open the gate. What's gonna happen? I don't care, BSB. I'm just doing my job. I'll be your best friend. BSB, read my lips. I am not gonna open that gate for you, so scram. Oh. Hey there, laddie. How would you like a career in the Royal Botugilan Army? The Royal Army is a great career with great benefits. You'll get great health care, you'll travel the world, you'll learn valuable leadership skills that will prepare you for your civilian career after your time in the Army is complete. You'll make hundreds. Wait a minute. Is that a fairy? Yes, sir. This is Tabitha the Pelinco fairy. So you're a fairy boy. What?
I'll tell you what, Stack. Those meetings might be long, but they fly by for me. There's nothing like running a kingdom. Ah, Lady Marl, what brings you to my office?
A matter of grave importance, Your Majesty. Your daughter, Her Royal Highness, Princess Carmeana, has been kidnapped.
Why is that a matter of grave importance?
Your Majesty, come on. The Foreign Office received a credible ransom demand from our old nemesis to the north, the Thane of Egrog, Ferena Herde.
Ah, him again. Well, what does he want?
Your whole kingdom, basically. He wants lordship over the entire northern half of the kingdom, but don't worry, he's willing to let you keep the southern half if you swear fealty to him.
Ferena Herde. What a character. How did he manage to capture Carmeana anyway?
Apparently she went off her itinerary in Melogerusa. Just Sir Tarbatu and her. He must have
Melogerusa?
grabbed her then.
Why would he do that?
I think I might know.
Really?
You see, something else happened at the same time that might even be more serious. The Ricahedron disappeared. Several sages are gone too.
Lady Marl,
Nice
why
shirt.
exactly is it more serious that some mythological trinket disappeared?
Because Solera and Neptalisa are blaming each other, and they are both now preparing for war.
Oh my god. And if there's a war, it'll choke off commerce through the strait. I see. But what does this have to do with Carmeana?
We think she might have left her itinerary to visit the sacred temple, and that Thane Hirde took both her and the Ricahedron at the same time.
Ah,
It's just, Hirde hasn't made any ransom demands for the Ricahedron.
and he would not hesitate to let us know if he had it. We know Hirde. Do we have any idea who does have it?
No.
Well, there's not much we can do about Neptalisa and Solera then, apart from mediating through diplomatic channels. As for Carmeana, I guess we'll have to do a rescue operation. Lord Stackenfee, summon the Minister of War.
Yes, Your Majesty.
He's off like a flash. And he's back!
What do you require, Your Majesty?
Lord Tapton, my friend, it appears that my daughter is being held ransom by the Thane of Egrog. I want you to assess the current situation and give me a report as soon as possible.
I'm way ahead of you, sir. I have a detailed report and recommendation already prepared.
Wow.
A full report already?
Well, we had plenty of time. She was kidnapped almost 13 hours ago.
13 hours ago? Why didn't anyone tell me until now?
Now, Your Majesty, we were just following orders. Don't you remember when you told us, and these are your exact words, I don't want anyone to interrupt my meetings to report insignificant news, such as if my daughter is kidnapped.
Oh, yeah. Well, what did you find out?
Farina Hirde is holding the princess in his lair in the Egrog Gorge north of the kingdom, which is protected by level 42 sealing. Thane Hirde created the seal by enchanting 2 plot keys. Before we
Two
can
plot
infiltrate the
keys.
lair, we have to obtain both plot keys. So, what we plan to do...
Fuck yeah.
Ah, I think I know what you're planning. You want us to send a hero. A hero who will go on a glorious quest to rescue the princess. It will be a long and perilous quest. He will travel to distant lands, face many hardships, and encounter many dangers. But if he surmounts these many obstacles, he will find great glory. Right?
Well, actually, we were planning to deploy the army. I mean, come on, what's one hero going to do against thousands of enemy troops?
You want me to deploy the army just to rescue one hostage? Do you have any idea how much it'll cost?
Sir, she's your daughter.
Well, what makes my daughter so special, huh? You don't think I'd deploy the army to rescue anyone else's daughter, do you? Why should I for mine?
Sir, it's a delicate situation given the princess's...
Nah, forget it. Come up with something cheaper. I've had quite enough of this for the day. I'm going to go nail the queen now, if you don't mind.
Your Majesty, if you don't do anything to save her, you could take a major hit in the opinion polls.
All right. Let me think. I got it. As far as the polls are concerned, all that matters is that I look like I'm trying to get my daughter back. So, instead of deploying the army, we will send out a hero to rescue the princess. And here's the good part. When he fails, I get sympathy points. Eh?
But will the people go for it?
Sure they will. We'll just feed them some bullshit story about a prophecy. People love that kind of shit.
Very good, Your Majesty.
Yeah, they do.
But one more question. What if the hero succeeds?
If he succeeds, then he would seem to be a perfect match for her, solving that problem. Because, after all, no man is more deserving of my daughter's hand in marriage than the one who brings her back to me. Lord Tapton, I want you to send out a small, inexpensive squadron of men to scour the kingdom and bring me back a fairy boy.
A fairy boy?
A fairy boy.
A fairy boy. The one chosen by destiny to rescue the princess.
Yeah. Hello, sir? Let me ask you something, lad. Have you ever heard any recent rumors about Princess Carmeana? Princess, yeah, they say she's not feeling well and that she had to cancel some appearances. Son, prepare yourself for a shock. The princess is being kidnapped. Kidnapped? Kidnapped? For some reason the king is looking for a fairy boy to go on a quest to save his daughter. You've got to be kidding me. I am under orders to recruit a fairy boy for this quest, so... If you join the army, you will have a fantastic opportunity to rescue Her Royal Highness Princess Carmeana, and if you succeed, you'll have esteemed honor of marrying her. So what do you say, laddie? Will you join the army? Yes. Sign me up. See, Tab? I told ya. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. Not only am I going on an adventure, Tab, I am going on the greatest adventure ever. A quest to rescue the princess. It's my fate to be a glorious hero. I am the chosen one. Oh please, BSB, you could never possibly get a quest like this based on your own merits. You got it because of the circumstance of me tagging along at the exact sliver of time the king was looking for a fairy boy. Exactly. Fortune brought you to me, Tab. It's like Destiny is my patroness, and I am her ward. I am Destiny's ward. Oh, shut up with the Destiny talk. We just lucked out. You say luck, I say destiny. Who cares? Point is, we're going on a quest to rescue the princess. Together. I told you I wouldn't let you down. Sir, when do we start? As soon as I take you to the capital to get your commission from the king. Get your sword and we'll be off. Well, I don't exactly own a sword. Don't have a sword? I can't take you to meet the king if you don't have a weapon for the king to commission you with. Sorry, you'll have to acquire a weapon before I can sign you up. Well, BSB, it looks like your patroness is quite the practical joker, plucking you, of all people, at random out of a whole kingdom to go on the most glorious of all quests, only to have you fail because you don't own a weapon. This is terrible. Where the hell am I going to find a weapon in Borrington? Come on, BSB, I can't believe it happened. But we were just given an extraordinary opportunity, and we can't give it up on a technicality. Isn't there anyone in this town who has something that might be used as a weapon? You have a weapon? I just want to shop. Hey, Mr. Plamagrundy, I'm just here to shop. Bah, you youngins are spreading too much excitement around this town. Your long hair, misspelled names, and not sitting around all day. Yeah, I'll try to be more plant-like. What's in stock today? Money bag upgrade? An upgrade to your money bag so it can carry up to 100 miles. Horn hat. Spiffy hat makes you look like you have horns. This tasty aromatic fruit, the almond-flavored concoction, is the perfect escape from your hectic life. And the ubiquitous breaded chicken sandwich, of course. I could afford a JJ's Fruit Aid, but... You're wasting my time, you little brat. Well, there's one house I haven't been into yet. And it would be the Formicarium. Notice. Remodeling the Fornicarium. Borrington's most exciting attraction is closed, but getting a makeover. You thought the Formicarium was intense before. Well, now it's too much to handle. Don't miss the super fantastic extravaganza, reopening in 3 days. Cool. Wow, BSB, you really were right about this town being boring. I don't follow. A Formicarium or ant farm is a... It's a fucking ant farm! Yeah. It's good. Game, can I tab back in? Oh no. Oh shit. Oh. Yeah. Did the game crash? It's just not even in the programs anymore. It says it's running. Fuck, I haven't saved in a while. Hey. That's rough. Nope. need to save much more often. Store game, BSB. Oh, it does auto saves too. Okay, cool. Very good. Thank you, game. We'll do the other option. Wow, BSB, you're really right about this. See, I told you. Yeah, it really is boring here. I need to get this department shit closed down. I want to get one of these damn rocks in. God damn it. I don't think it's possible right now unless I get them fired. Yeah, no. Maybe Ag Supply has a weapon? How you doing, BSB? Simon, I need a weapon pronto. You have anything I could use as one? I don't know. Let's see. A scythe. Well, all I have is this scythe. That could be a weapon. What do I look like? The Grim Reaper? Come to think of it. Never mind. Alright, I'll take it. I can sell it to you for 10 frequent flyer miles? Damn it, now I gotta come up with 10 miles. Hold on to that for me, Simon. I'll be back. Sure thing, BSB. Mom and Dad, can I borrow... Dad, can I borrow your pitchfork? My pitchfork? Why? I've been recruited to go on a quest to rescue the princess, but I need a weapon. Now, BSB, you know I can't give you my pitchfork. How could I stand out here in front of my cottage looking cool without my pitchfork? It just wouldn't be right. What am I gonna do then? Why don't you try Ag Supply? They might have something you can use as a weapon. Yeah. Wonder if my uncle will give us some money. Probably not. What are those crystal thingies? How much money? How to use money? Can you give me advice? What's the deal with the birds and the bees? So, Uncle, what's the deal with the birds and the bees? No one else will tell me. It's understandable. Many people feel awkward talking about the birds and the bees, but it's something you need to know, so pay attention. Birds lay eggs. Bees make honey. Wow. Oh, shit. How do you use money in this game? Sure thing, BSB. I have a lot of experience dealing with money. The de facto unit of currency in this kingdom is the frequent flyer mile, sometimes called the mile for short. You can obtain miles by doing things such as odd jobs or selling items. You'll have a lot of opportunities to acquire miles throughout the game. Cool, but how do I use them? Just talk to a shopkeeper to initiate a transaction. The game will handle money for you. That's convenient. Most other times when it makes sense to use the money, the game will let you do it with the action button. For example, you can use the action button to insert miles into a coin-operated machine. I'll keep that in mind. Anything else? Yes, you should realize that you're physically incapable of carrying more money than your money bag holds. Any additional money you get with a full money bag won't be counted. Yikes. Okay, good to know. Any advice on keeping good health? That's a very good question, my nephew. If you're going on an adventure, there are lots of things you'll encounter that can impact your health. Fortunately, as a beacon of health myself, I can give you some experienced advice on maintaining health. Great, so what do I have to do? Well, the first and best way to stay healthy is to not be injured in the first place. Fair enough. But if you do get injured, all you have to do to recover health is to eat. Eat? Really? There's no, like, heart containers or health potions that I get for defeating enemies? Nope, not in this game. So be prepared. There are many shops around the kingdom that sell food, but plenty of food to carry with you so that you can recover health. Or buy plenty of food to carry with you so that you can recover health. You get injured in the feet. Thanks, Uncle. That's great advice. What are those crystal thingies that appear above people's heads? Ah, those crystals are used for conversation. Talking to people is very important in this game, so you have to know the basics. So pay attention, BSB. Alright. Talking is easy. All you have to do is run and stand in front of someone. You'll see their action button will be marked Talk in your control display. Just press the button to initiate conversation. Simple as that. Wait, what control display? Icon that appears, yeah. Wow, tell me more. The color of the crystal is very important. If you see a green crystal like this, it means the person wants to talk to you and has something new to say to you. Got it. Now if you see a yellow crystal like this, it means that the person is willing to repeat a previous conversation with you but has nothing new to say. I see. It's very useful to avoid having the same conversations over and over with someone. And if the person doesn't want to talk to you, you won't see a crystal above their head at all. This is really cool. So I can tell if a person wants to talk to me just by standing in front of them. I don't even have to risk rejection. You know, I think you could put this power to use right now, if you know what I mean, eh, BSB? Haha, I get you, Uncle Stoop Nixie. I'll let you go try your powers out, but be sure to come back and talk to me when you're done. We have a lot more to talk about. You got it. Thanks, Uncle. And then the joke is, these girls don't want to talk to me, right? They're red. Okay. Yep. Hey, Mr. Stoop Nixie, guess what? BSB ran over to talk to those girls, but all their crystal thingies were red. What does that mean? Oh, yeah, sorry there, BSB. I forgot to tell you about the red ones. They're not too common, but they're really poignant when you see them. A red crystal means the person isn't merely uninterested, but emphatically refuses to talk to you. Oh, swell. Why does this town have walls? I mean, the only reason this province is free is that none of the nobility would take it when offered. Who would attack us? Well, BSB, the fact is, the walls of this town were built not to keep enemies out, but excitement. You see, Borington was founded many centuries ago by Seamus Boring, a destitute farmer who lived at this very spot. He was quite a visionary. He was a man who understood the advantages that come with a small town, but he also believed in living a life completely and totally free of any sort of excitement whatsoever. So, poor and destitute, he single-handedly set out to build a small town with strong walls designed to keep all excitement out. The result is Borington. Wow, that's sad. Indeed it is. But do you know what's even sadder, BSB? All that work he did building those walls was for nothing, you see, BSB. No small town has ever had any excitement. Walls are not. Very true. Okay. You just have the rock throwing job for me. There's gotta be a way. Fucker. You'll have a lot more fun playing this game if you try to do things you're not supposed to. What? They say that if you want to achieve maximum purse size, it's a good idea to build up your credit early. Oh, the fortunes give you tips? Help, I'm trapped in a Chinese food factory. Okay, well. No fucking way he can block a shot from here. Oh, I can get that in from here, right? Totally. Oh, get fucked! Get fucked! I figured it out! Fuck you, Calvin! Yeah, you suck, Calvin. You're nothing. This is wonderful. Oh, how'd that miss? Hell yeah, we're earning lots of money. Lots of miles. Suck it, Calvin. You would have earned a frequent flyer mile, but there was no room left in your coin purse. Okay, let's go buy the scythe then. Can you use controller for this? No. Okay. I figured not, but it was worth checking. Hey, how you doing, BSB? Simon, I'm ready to buy the scythe. I can sell it to you for 10 frequent flyer miles. Here you go. Here's your scythe. Thanks for the business. Thanks. So, 6. Cool. You can go put these rocks away and earn 10 frequent flyer miles. Probably good to have your coin purse full, eh? Damn you, Calvin. Mm-hmm. Three more. Man, Calvin ain't got shit on me. Well, I have a weapon now. I guess we can go talk to the military recruiter. Actually, I should buy food before we go anywhere. I want to shop. Chicken Cosmo's only 1. I'll buy 3 of those. And I'll buy 1 JJ's Fruit Aid. Well, here's your merchandise bought with honest money and sold at a fair price. Aren't you a nice young man? Nice. But now I need to go earn more money so I can buy that hat. If you think I'm leaving town without the hat. Okay, it's based on your body position, not the camera angle. This game is fucking great so far, I gotta say. I'm fucking loving it. It's pretty much exactly what I expected, yet not even, like, remotely. Alright, let's go buy that hat. I just want to shop. Buy the hat. Money bag upgrade costs 11? But I can only have 10. Check out. Get out of my store, you little rat, and don't come back until you have enough money to buy something. I do. I can't afford that. I have bought the horn hat. Hell yeah. It clips through my head. That's fine. Oh, he has new things to say? Hey Andrew, didn't I just throw all these rocks in the basket? What are they doing back on the ground? Come on, BSB, do you have any idea how large the save game file would be if the game kept track of every little rock? Okay. Fill our coin purse back up. I'm so proud of myself for figuring this out. Normally shit like that would make me like, it would take me forever to figure out. I wonder if this is even the intended way to do it. I assume it is, right? Like, it's kind of weird though that this is the way to do it. I think the game is kind of like embracing its jank, and so like some of the solutions will be fucking janky as fuck. That's what it seems like to me. Alright, we got a full coin purse. Now let's get the heck out of town. Actually, I want to go see about buying something in the tavern real quick. Because there was unique stuff in there too. So what'll it be? Yeah. Water is 0. I'll just take a glass of water then. I'll take 1 billion glasses of water. Since they're free. Oh, I can use the arrow keys. I can do both. Can I do WASD and the arrow keys? Oh, I can't reach that far with my one hand. Wait, yes I can. No, can't do it. That's fine, that's enough water. And I'll take a mead for the road. And here's your order. Hope the water doesn't give you dysentery. Shut up. You have bought a goblet of mead and 346 glasses of water. The tepid water is tasteless. The goblet of mead is delicious. I drank it. I'll buy another one. I'll buy beer and mead. Alright. Go shoot 4 more hoops, and then we'll be on our big quest. Oh, that missed. There we go. Onward to the quest. Hey look, I finally got a weapon. Can we go now? A scythe, you call that a weapon? I most certainly do. The scythe is an honorable weapon from our kingdom's agricultural regions. It's tradition for knights from Boringshire to be commissioned with a scythe. Is it really? Yes, sirree. It's definitely not an urban legend. Seems legit to me. I can take you to the palace whenever you're ready. I'm ready to head off and rescue the princess. Alright, let's go to the palace. And so, BSB and Tabitha set off for Bowtudgel City with Corporal Hauser to meet the King Telkar Vinecon and receive a commission to rescue the princess. Our story continues just before the knighting ceremony, in a small room in Vinecon Palace, as King Telkar speaks to his advisors about the new glorious hero.
And so the media has just been informed about the princess's kidnapping and about our plans to send out a hero. They'll be present to cover the knighting ceremony.
Good. And what about the story? Do we have a story for them?
We have something better than a story, Your Majesty. We found an actual prophecy from the Melagerusan scriptures that kind of fits this situation.
That's right. I remember a prophecy like that from the second book of Rico.
Yes, it predicted that the Ricahedron would disappear during a tumultuous period, that a hero would appear and go on several quests, one of them being to rescue a princess.
Also, the hero is supposed to come from the class of people who work the land. Is that why we're going with a kid with a scythe?
Indeed it is, Your Majesty.
This is great work, Your Excellencies. Press is going to eat this up. Anyway, let's get this over with. Wait here. I'll put on my royal headdress.
This guy's voice acting in particular is just great.
I hate this stupid thing. Tradition. Let's go.
God damn it. Katamari Damacy, huh? Okay. Cool.
Citizens of Bowtudgel, as you all know by now, the holy relic known as the Ricahedron was stolen from a sacred temple in Melarjusa, and Solera and Neptalisa are now on the brink of war on account of it. What you do not yet know is that Carmeana, your beloved princess and my beloved daughter, was visiting the sacred temple at the time it was stolen, and she was kidnapped as well. The evil warlock, Firenahirde, our nemesis to the north, has taken credit for the kidnapping and has sealed her up in his lair in Egrog. He has demanded ransom for nothing less than the entire kingdom. But even though I love my daughter dearly and would sacrifice everything for her safe return, for your sake and the sake of the kingdom, I cannot.
Fair.
But there is hope. There is a Riconian prophecy that predicts God will send us a glorious hero if ever the Ricahedron disappears. For out of the world's turmoil, it is said, I will send thee a young man. He will come from the fields of wheat and prove his valor. We believe that this prophecy has come to pass, and that this brave fairy boy is the chosen one, Destiny's ward, the one whose fate it is to rescue the princess and rid our kingdom of the evil that has befallen it. Hand me your scythe, Lance. For those who don't know, the scythe is an honorable weapon from our kingdom's agricultural regions. It is tradition for knights from Boringshire to be commissioned with a scythe. Lance, with this scythe, I commission you and your sidekick Tabitha as independent special agents in the Royal Army. You will report directly to Lord Tapton, the Minister of War. Please speak to him after the ceremony ends to get your orders.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Citizens, I present to you the chosen one, the glorious hero, Destiny's ward, Lance.
Oh, frickin', I know who Tabitha's voice reminds me of. It reminds me of Marissa Tomei and My Cousin Vinny. I like that. Yay. So anyway, BSB, I realize that a scythe is an honorable weapon from our kingdom's agricultural regions, but it's going to be slightly embarrassing to have the glorious hero running around the kingdom using a scythe as a weapon. I'm very sorry, Your Majesty. It's just that I come from a humble farming town. I can't afford a sword, but even if I could, there was no sword to be bought in my town. A scythe was the closest thing to a weapon I could find. It's quite alright, BSB. There's no shame in using scythes as a weapon. My ancestors, before they were kings and queens, or even thanes, repelled barbarian invaders using only scythes and flails. Still, these days, it doesn't look good. Here's a 50-mile gift certificate for the Regal Armory and Outfitters. That should be enough to buy a short sword and maybe an outfit or gloves or something. Wow, thanks, Your Majesty. Where is this place? Right across the river as soon as you exit the palace. Thanks. Fuck yeah. Hello, BSB. It's nice to meet the glorious hero, Destiny's ward, the chosen one, and so on. I'm Lady Marl, the Majesty's Minister of State. Ah, so that's who you are. Yes, I am very often the unheralded person working behind the scenes in international affairs. No one notices us unless we send suspicious emails. I doubt you'll need any assistance from my office, as this is a matter that we don't expect a diplomatic resolution to. Indeed, Farina Herde has never been amenable to diplomacy. However, should any international intrigue pop up, you'll want to seek assistance from me, and there's a chance it might, thanks to the business with the Rikahedron. We suspect it might be related to the princess's kidnapping. You give me a lot to think about. International politics is a complicated subject. Oh, all those people left. Hey, BSB, I'm Lord Tapton, the Minister of War. Nice to meet you. My pleasure, Your Excellency. You know, BSB, I have a very good feeling about you. You have that deep-rooted farmer's work ethic, and I think that'll pay off on your quest. My family's estate was also connected to agriculture, and even though we were nobility, it was a small estate, so we all contributed. I know what life is like in the sweltering trough of agriculture. It's the kind of life that builds real men. BSB, I see a real man in you, and I'm happy to be working with you. Wow, thanks. My only concern is your tendency to... How did you know about that? What? I mean, nothing. Yes. Well, I was studying your dossier, and I noticed that you have a tendency to jump into situations without a plan. So before you set off, you'll need to come to the War Ministry office. You'll be briefed on the first mission, and we'll set up a plan. The first door to your right as you exit the throne room. You got it, sir. Right across the river. Thanks again. My friend Tapton. Let's check out our new friends. There's so fucking many of them. Bonnie. Tito's a new friend. Personal trainer who works at the gymnasium and is leading expert on building strong bodies so as to increase Borengshire's bountiful agricultural yield. He has a scythe, or not a scythe, a guillotine necklace. That's cool. That'd be a cool thing to have on a necklace. Lady Marl. Lady Marl, Countess of Ingmar, is a Minister of State, head of the Foreign Office, and Lady High Solicitor for the Kingdom of Tudgelism. As the head of the Foreign Office, her most pressing goal at the moment is the looming war between Solera and Neptalisa, which doesn't have anything to do with the princess's glorious quest to rescue the princess, probably. Lady Marl was born a commoner from the town of Ikahaporbo. Ikahaporbo. She came to prominence as a lawyer. Ikapahorbo has a rather high degree of litigation than the rest of the kingdom, eventually gaining notice of Queen Podchin, who appointed her as attorney royal. King Telkar appointed her as the Lady High Solicitor when he assumed the throne, granting her a noble title. A landed title, in fact, though a trivial one. Ingmar is the name of the mountain in the RBA range. In the process, she became one of his closest advisors. Later, he appointed her as Minister of State, which accounts for most of her present duties. Okay, Lord Tapton. Baron of Walton is the Minister of War. Lord Tapton's family originally hails from a small estate in the northeastern part of the kingdom. It chose to swear fealty to Queen Hengu of Botudgel after the Second Northern Remediations, even though it was not a participant in the attacks, unlike its hostile neighbors. Also unlike its neighbors, it received an unconditional, non-probational peerage in the kingdom, but was allowed to retain some measure of independence, which is perhaps why the barony of Walton is still run more like a family business than a noble estate. Lord Tapton, currently the 9th Baron of Walton, grew up working the family business before deciding to stake out a military career. Tapton proved to be a brilliant military man, and worked his way up to Minister of War. Jake from State Farm. Well known as a maverick, Jake commonly finds himself at odds with the rest of the council, but some see him as a legitimate balancing force. As a young councilor, Jake made a name for himself by objecting to the town's plan to burn its only 2 musical instruments as firewood. He has since supported many controversial issues such as repealing the ban on quick checkout lines in the general store, a measure to reallocate several acres of land to grow parsnips instead of carrots, and a proposal to build a maypole. This game in the lore is great, man. I wish there was menu music, but it's fine. Tabitha. OMG, this is so cool. I was being chased by some dumb guy who was trying to sell me a bad investment. This human named Lance rescued me and I tagged along, and we ran around his boring hometown, and then he got tapped to rescue the crown princess because of me. We're on a real quest. Wow, wow, wow. This will be my last post for a while, LOL. End of the world as we know it. News. Was Princess Carmeana kidnapped? Alchemic recipe for electrolyte sports drink. I thought that was going to be a lot harder to pronounce than it was. Mix together the following ingredients in a cauldron, elemental class or higher. 2 galls of goat, 3 roots of hemlock, 5 teeth of wolf, 7 maws of shark. This is a metastable recipe, so it doesn't require a specific incantation, but like most metastables, a long magic word can help the transmutation along. Ontological serendipity works fine. There's so many fucking good jokes in here that I'm not going to read. Cool. Yeah, this is one of them songs that everyone knows, you know? Find compound, foreign office, 4-room, labs, out of order. Door is locked. Door is locked. Yo, this song's cool. What is this? I mean, I have an app. The Bard's Tale by Random Mind. Oh yeah, this song's so pleasant. This is legit. Our mess. Sir Winston Mansiva, Wizard Laureate. Ah, you must be Master BSB. Welcome to Bowtudgel Labs. I am Sir Winston Mansiva, the Wizard Laureate, head of magical research for this kingdom. Sounds interesting. It is more than interesting. It's transcendent. We project our essence into the astral realm to uncover the metaphysical mysteries of the universe. Then we use this knowledge to create elixirs and talismans for ordinary folk, because not everyone has access to not everyone can project themselves astrally. I've been appraised of your missions, Master BSB, and we're working on something just for you. Cool, what is it? Can't tell you, but I'll give you a hint. It'll help you get to somewhere you can't go right now. Come back after you've been briefed on part 2 of your adventure. Hi, you must be Destiny's Ward. I'm Kelly. I'm a research assistant here at Bowtudgel Labs. The cranky old man to my right, Sir Mansiva, has some magic you'll need for your missions, and that's why you've been sent here. I can bring you some alchemy recipes too. Kelly, what are you doing trying to peddle alchemy to our customers for? The glorious hero doesn't need inferior magics. We work in mana here. Oh, be quiet. You know our mission statement covers the full range of magics, and you only get a third of my time anyway. I can dabble on my own time if I want. Go meditate or something. Never mind that old fussball. He's cranky, but he does do some good magic. Yes, mana-based magic. Anyway, I can make you an alchemy recipe for 5 miles plus the cost of ingredients. Any recipes you recommend? With all the talk about creating a hero in the palace last couple days, I thought I'd do a little research on recipes used for attack. I did uncover a recipe that creates a bundle of 10 crossbow darts, 1 eye of newt, 3 roots of hemlock, 2 teeth of wolf, and 2 scales of dragon. Only thing is, it's cheaper to just buy them in a shop. About the only time it would be useful is if you really need darts and there are no shops nearby. But there's an alchemist. Oh, I'd like to try a recipe. Oh. I have newt, freshly killed or well preserved, a powerful alchemy ingredient, scaled dragon. Dragon scale can be converted to armor in good games. Here is merely a powerful alchemy ingredient. The canine tooth of a wolf, quite big, a powerful alchemy ingredient. The maw of a ravined sea salt shark, a powerful alchemy ingredient. Turns out the gulf is superfluous. Root of hemlock plant. Not the tree, a powerful alchemy ingredient. Gall of goat. A dram of the bile from a freshly killed depressed goat. The gall. Please come back if you need any alchemy in the future. I wonder if the devs of this game actually made all these assets. Probably, right? This game's been in development for like 10 years. Or not 10 years, like 5 years. Like it. More room. It's so dark in here. BSB, please take a seat. Well, here I am. Welcome to the Strategic Command Center. This is the room we used to use to plan major wars. We don't use it for that anymore since Botudgel hasn't been in a major war for a century. We'll be using it as the command center of this operation. Very impressive. Thanks, we're very proud of it. Anyway, to business. BSB and Tabitha, the Parenco ferry to my left is Colonel Solana. She will be your commanding officer. Greetings, BSB. It's very nice to meet you. Tabitha, good to see you again. Good to see you, Solana. Wait, you two fairies know each other already? See, Tab, I told you this was destiny. Shut up, BSB. It's not destiny. All Pelinco fairies know each other. We're all telepathically connected. Oh. However, by coincidence, we have actually met fairy to fairy. We were in the same class in Sidekick School. See? Let's just get to that briefing. All right. Background. 3 days ago, Princess Carmeana was kidnapped while visiting the sacred temple in Melarjusa. The assailant was Firina Hurdy. I already forgot. They said that name like 10 fucking times and I forgot how they said it. An evil warlock who rules the small thaindom of Urgog to our north. Thane Hurdy took her to his lair and cast level 42 sealing to protect it. Level 42 sealing is a very powerful spell. The only practical way to break the seal and obtain access to the lair is to obtain the 2 objects Hurdy enchanted with the power to open the seal, called plot keys. Hurdy has entrusted one of the plot keys to Baron Ran, a nobleman within our kingdom sympathetic to Hurdy. The other one he buried in the southern catacombs in Naroka. You understand the mission so far, or would you like to hear all that again? Yes, I didn't realize there were important details I needed to pay attention to. No, I'm good. Let's have a look at the big board then. BSB and Tabitha, this is a map of the kingdom of Botudgel. Here we are. We are here. In Botudgel City, the capital. The first plot key is being held by Baron Rad in Chingame. Here. Chingame. The Baron's chateau sits atop a hill overlooking the town of Brobenzi. Brobenzi, if my geography serves me correctly, that's where the esteemed University of Chingame lies. That's correct. The Baron is a very well-known alumnus and built his chateau near the university for that reason. BSB, your mission is to infiltrate the Baron's chateau and retrieve the plot key. You understand your mission, or would you like us to repeat this? Yeah, I just blew through that whole explanation, but I really ought to have listened. No, please go on. Now let's talk about enemies. Baron Rand is a necromancer. He can channel dead spirits and control hideous beasts. We have good intelligence that he has created an army of supermodel zombies that roam the halls of his chateau. Infiltrating the chateau will be a very difficult task. I don't think zombies are going to be much... Wait, hold on. Because the living dead are best attacked from a distance, we recommend you buy a ranged weapon. Yes, but... And you should probably bring ammunition just in case. Obviously, there will be a sufficient ammunition in the chateau, but being extra prepared doesn't hurt. Okay, that all makes sense, but did you say supermodel zombies? Of course she said supermodel zombies, BSB. This is a video game. What did you think? There wouldn't be gratuitously hot enemies? Well, yeah, I mean, this isn't the sort of game that appeals to violent dude bros. I figured we'd be above that kind of thing. Nah! Oh my god. Anyway, this game is a parody. I mean, it's gonna hit all the ridiculous things regular games do even harder. Fine, anything else? In addition to the supermodel zombies, we know there are other monsters in the chateau as well. You should prepare with a variety of weapons. Do you understand this information about the enemies you'll face, or would you like us to repeat this? Yes, I was so occupied with the stupid stuff about supermodels that I didn't hear the actual advice. No, I don't want to have that conversation ever again. Good luck, BSB. The princess and whole kingdom are counting on you. Sir, may I have a word? What is it, BSB? Yeah, do the briefing. Why do I have to buy my own weapon? Didn't you just issue me one? Well, you're a commissioned officer, and officers are expected to manage their own supplies or something. That's stupid. Don't you want me to have the best equipment for this operation? It's the princess, heir to the throne. Surely this wealthy kingdom can have some funds to equip the glorious hero. Well, we have matrimony to consider. Yeah, that's it. What? You don't think the princess wants to be rescued by someone who has issued weapons like an ordinary rank-and-file soldier, do you? I don't think it would matter. A marriage promise can easily fall apart if she objects, which she'll definitely do if you don't use your own weapons. Yes, and there's no reason to rescue the princess if she doesn't get a husband out of it. Yes, there is. So you see, BSB, that's why we can't issue you a weapon. That's the only reason, and always has been the reason. It definitely isn't anything to do with adding a completely absurd and unjustified challenge to the game. How can I get a weapon? Alright, you won't give me a weapon, so at least tell me how I can get my own. You have to buy them, of course. Regal Armory and Outfitters across the river from the palace is a good place to start. There are other shops around the kingdom that sell weapons as well. Now, ammunition for your ranged weapons is a different story. You can still buy ammo in shops, but enemies who occupy dungeons always ensure there is plenty of ammunition laying around for the hero to use. By the way, I think His Majesty was supposed to give you a gift certificate for Regal Armory. If you don't have it, go see him to get it. He should still be in the throne room. And don't forget about armor. Any wearable item you find offers some protection from damage. Thanks, that's good to know. Is there such thing as a just war? I would have to say no, although there is certainly justice in resisting evil. The impetus to start the war in the first place is unjust. There is, therefore, no just war, only just resistance to an unjust war. I have to disagree. There are times when disaster is clearly inevitable, and prudence requires an intercession before the disaster comes to pass. Inherent in all this, of course, is the complicated matter of human judgment. Even if there could be universal agreement on what constitutes justice, it would be in vain to expect that we would be able to apply it completely fairly. Heavy stuff to think about. Nothing more. I can't just talk to the little fairy. I guess they're a pair. Okay. This is a very quiet war room. Very dark and quiet. Talk to Tabitha. Why don't you fly around and check this place out? Oh! Oh yeah! Holy shit! How are we zooming? Stuck in the wall. Why does she do that? Oh, that's how she turns. That's so awesome. Do you have any advice on the current situation? We need to head to Brabensee to infiltrate our first dungeon, and as per advice from HQ, we better have a ranged weapon. So first, let's buy a ranged weapon. Then let's go to Brabensee. And you know, if you can't find your way there, it wouldn't kill you to ask for directions. Are all these still locked? Well, that one's not. Okay. So you must be the glorious hero. My name is Brent Nutloose, and I have orders to drive you to Brabensee once you've been briefed on your mission. Since you have been briefed, we can set off to Brabensee whenever you are ready. Can you open the gate real quick? Hey Nutloose, you think you can open the portcullis real quick? I'd like to pick up supplies in town before I start on my mission. No, I have orders not to let you out of the palace. What? I'm the glorious hero. I should be able to come and go as I please. Why can't I leave? Don't know. Don't care. I can't even go to the fucking armory and use my certificate? Fucking music. It's right across the... Yeah, but... Am I gonna be able... I'm not gonna be able to use anything besides my scythe, am I? There's all this talk about enemies in dungeons, and we're not even gonna run into anyone, are we? Well... I'm ready to set off, I guess. Splendid. Gates open, have fun, hope you can find your way. Wow, Tabitha, look, Botudgel City. I know, it's such a vibrant city with so many side quests, but remember, we're not here to sightsee, we have a princess to rescue. Right. First thing we have to do is figure out how to get to Brabensee. Wait, what's that clapping sound? Over there! So if it isn't the fairy boy... Well, I just want you to know, fairy boy, you can forget about your little quest because I'm gonna be the one to rescue the princess. Wait, you? You're gonna be the hero? Have you ever wielded a weapon in your life? I have, as of a few minutes ago. I don't have to fight any monsters. My dad's the Duke of Lishker, and he's gonna buy the plot keys for me. You should just give up and go back to your meaningless farm life, fairy boy. Wow. Well, I'm not going to, so there. We're gonna have to work on your one-liners, BSB. You don't sound like a hero at all. Tab, who was that? I believe that was the Duke of Lishker's son, Gary, a notorious rich brat. Can his dad really buy the plot keys? This is terrible. BSB, don't panic. Heroes face adversity all the time, and a true hero comes back from adversity. We have to keep going, but one thing's for sure, we can't waste any more time. What? I mean, except for all the time we need for as many side quests as we want to go on. Oh. That visitor center across the bridge should have some information on how to get to Rabenzi. Chinese food? Oh. Damn it. Buxtehude? Locked. Everything is locked. Bank of Botudgel. Oh, can I put my money in the bank? My miles? Wanted to finish this game in my lifetime square. Well, congrats, Dev. The game appears to be finished. Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to open an account with this bank. Please have a seat over there and I'll be with you in a moment. So, Mr. BSB, what you're telling me is that you are 20 years old, have never earned more than 20 miles per week, have no experience handling money or managing accounts, and have almost no assets. And you want to open a savings account with the Bank of Botudgel? Yep. I'm sorry, Mr. BSB, but you are not financially sound enough to open a savings account at this esteemed bank. I am sure you are well aware that the Bank of Botudgel is the most prestigious bank in the world. We are very selective concerning our clientele. We don't give savings accounts to every riffraff who walks in off the street. You are out of your place to even request such a thing. However, as a consolation, we can offer you something else. An unsecured credit card with a credit line of 1,000 miles. Wait, what? You won't give me a savings account, but you'll give me an unsecured credit card with a 1,000-mile limit? I apologize for the regrettably low credit limit. That's actually not what surprised me. Yesterday, I could have offered you a 2,000-mile limit, but something happened to one of our major underwriters early this morning. He disappeared somewhere near the town of Borington. Huh. The credit card comes with a 15.99% FMPY. What's FMPY? Okay, what's FMPY? 5-minute percentage yield. Means that every 5 minutes you'll be charged an interest of 15.99%. That's 5 minutes of real time, not counting pauses, conversations, and menus. However, you can have a grace period in 3.5 minutes after a purchase before interest begins to accrue. Finally, your credit card comes with the free Bank of Botudgel app. You can use the app to remit payments, set up autopay, and monitor your credit rating. Just sign here. Tab, this is awesome. I got a credit card. I'm gonna buy so much stuff. Congratulations, BSB, but a credit card is a big responsibility. If you're not careful, you could find yourself in serious debt. Oh, I got it. Don't worry. Look, just don't buy anything you don't think you'll be able to pay back within a few minutes. Otherwise, you'll default on payment and your credit rating will tank. That's not good. I advise you to use the free banking app they gave you and just set it to use autopay or alert you when payments are due. Okay. My credit rating is now in the top left. I just want that to be known. This is a big ass town. There's so much to do. I had no idea this game was gonna open up like this. An empty area where we didn't have to put any buildings. Does this building not work? Oh. Oh no. Oh, the stairs don't work correctly. Okay. That's fine. Princess Andria's castle. It's pretty small for a castle. It's much bigger inside. Oh boy, I thought you were a writing desk, but you're not a writing desk. You're a person. What? But I forget my manners. I am Princess Andrea, and welcome to my ball. Oh. Yeah, it's a really nice party. My name's BSB. Hello, BSB. You should come to our ball and play with us. Come play with us, BSB, forever and ever and ever. Well, it sounds fun, but I'm kind of in the middle of some important business. I've sent invitations out all over the kingdom, but no one I've invited has shown up for my ball. I don't know if they got lost on the way, or maybe they can't move at all. If you see them, would you please bring them here to Andrea's castle? Ah, I understand. This is an item collection quest. I'm supposed to find items from all over the world and bring them back to you, and you'll give me a reward. I can do that. So what items did you invite to your ball? Let me guess. Jewels? Nah, too cliche. Cars? Nah, they haven't even been invented yet. I don't know, maybe some kind of golden bugs or something? No, antique furniture. What? But not just any antique furniture. I've only invited furniture that was manufactured by the famous furniture design studio, Rowena & Company. Huh, Rowena & Company. I've heard of them. In fact, I remember there was some sort of big deal about Rowena furniture, but I can't remember what it was. But sure, I'll keep an eye out for it for you. You can identify Rowena furniture by a placard they affix to it. Look at the placard on the little chair behind me. If you see any, please bring them to my ball and tell them the Princess Andrea is waiting forever and ever and ever. Hello again, BSB. Have you brought any antiques to the ball? Is our aesthetic sense influenced by our familiarity with the subject, or is it absolute? BSB, the only absolute is forever. But even if by absolute you merely refer to stability within the time scale of a human lifetime, we cannot fully divorce our aesthetic sense from prior experience, though it is not entirely arbitrary either. Take me. I'm an adorable, cute princess, but this cannot be said to entirely stem from an instinctual positive reaction. Because I resemble other adorable, cute princesses, I also remind one of other adorable, cute princesses who provoke the same reaction. Thus, familiarity works to reinforce our absolute aesthetic sense. Conversely, a certain amount of lacking resemblance will have the opposite effect. A princess that does not resemble other adorable, cute princesses will fail to remind one of other adorable, cute princesses, and thus will instead provoke feelings of revulsion. If aesthetic sense were absolute, you would expect that as one resembles an adorable, cute princess less and less, the positivity of the reaction would merely diminish, not cross over into an outright negative reaction. Moreover, the negative reaction disappears when the subject resembles a cute princess so little that it is no longer recognizable as a princess at all. This strongly indicates that familiarity can reinforce or oppose existing aesthetic sense. Whew. How do I already forgot. Oh, it's literally escape, right? My 5 friends. Look at Princess Andrea. She's 6. Andrea's a little girl who's offering a whole lot of money to people who can find antique furniture produced by Rowena & Company. In truth, we're not sure where she comes from or who her parents are or where she's getting the money, but as long as she's paying, may as well take advantage if you need some cash. Sponsored content. I'm hosting a party for all the beautiful antique furniture in my house in Botudgel City. We have so much fun and forever and ever and ever. Also seeking a chauffeur to help get furniture there, apply in person. All right. Developer Laziness Park. Ain't it though? Streets are a little empty. It's kind of a ghost town. Shooting gallery. Howdy, young man. Would you like to try out the shooting game? Maybe. How do I play? Good question, laddie, because this shooting game is different. It'll really pique your interest. Who wants to play another boring old shooting game? There's nothing unique about it. I just assume go fishing. I, clever Banksarian that I am, realize that what this game needs a new twist. So I've had a game where the object is not to hit the target, but to miss the target. Miss the target? That's right, I'll give you a small crossbow and 10 darts. If you miss all 10 shots, I'll give you a prize. So you want to give it a try or what? It's 5 frequent miles to play. I'll try the easy level. One easy game coming up. Nothing like a light warm-up. Good luck. Wow, laddie, you're a natural. You missed all 10 of your shots. You win the prize. A Banksarian cap. Banksarian. Banskarian. We knock. Has added you as a friend. Bradley Weenock. Bradley Weenock is the proprietor of an exciting new shooting game called Miss the Target, a game where the object is not to hit the target, but to miss it. A highly popular and challenging game in his native Banskara, Weenock decided it was time to branch out and open a Banskarian shooting gallery in Botungel City. Alas, success in Botungel City hasn't quite been up to the level it was in Banskara, and so Bradley is thinking about closing up shop and concentrating on his business in Banskara by the time the full game is released. What? Is this early access? I don't remember. Probably. Burrito Yurt? I want Chinese food and burritos, man. Why the doors gotta be locked? Up Mike's, down Jake's, where you get the hot pancakes. No hot pancakes for me. Oh, here it is. Here's the outfitters. Weapon. Hello, sir, and welcome to the Regal Armory and Outfitters. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and presume you have enough money to buy something. Yes, I have this gift certificate from the king. Oh, a gift certificate from the king. You must be very important. I'll give the king the benefit of the doubt. Very nice. This gift certificate also gives you unlimited access to the weapon samplery and armor changing rooms. Whenever you'd like to sample a weapon, just walk back to the samplery. It's over there in the back of the store. And if you'd like to try on some armor, you can walk over to the changing rooms. They're over there on the other side. And for purchases, you will talk to me or my colleague here at the sales desk. Can I interest you in a weapon? 61? I can't afford that. Why is it? It's literally one more than I can ever afford. What the fuck? The ubiquitous breaded chicken sandwiches here. These attractive, slender, pointy devices can be used together with a crossbow to make a dazzling first impression on your enemies. A single-handed crossbow, a sword, 230. A standard issue iron sword from Regal Armory. Why do I bother giving anyone the benefit of the doubt? That's pretty funny. Hello, sir, and welcome to the Regal Armory and Outfitters. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and presume you have enough money to buy something. Can I interest you in some armor? Santa hat, aviator goggles, horn hat, and a chicken Cosmo. These spiffy aviator goggles will simultaneously make you look really cool and really stupid. Which look outweighs the other really depends on you. Ho ho ho, you've been a naughty boy this year, which means you have to wear this hat. Very good, sir. This is the samplery, sir. As per your writ from the king, you are free to use this room to practice with any weapon in your inventory. You may also borrow any weapon from our stock to sample in this room, but of course you can't take the weapon with you unless you purchase it. Behind you is an attack dummy. The game engine considers the attack dummy to be an enemy, so you can target it like a real enemy and practice all your moves. Like to borrow a weapon to practice with? Small crossbow. Very good, sir. Come back and talk to me when you want to leave. Here's your weapon back. Very good, sir. Would like to borrow another weapon? No thanks. I can't afford anything in here. Well, I mean, there's a couple things I can, but... Hey, Tab, it looks like I can't afford to buy a crossbow even with the king's gift certificate. The gift certificate is for 50 miles, but the crossbow costs 61. And I can't even cover the difference with cash. I'd need 11 miles to do that, but I'm not physically capable of carrying 11 miles. BSB, what you need to do is buy a money bag upgrade. The larger bag will let you carry around more miles. That's true. Do you have any idea where I could buy an upgrade around here? Well, item shops often carry a money bag upgrade. I suggest we look around for a shop. I noticed that right across the street from here there's a market. Maybe we can find a vendor who's willing to sell purse upgrades there. Visitor information. Oh, hi. Wow. Are you here to talk to me? Well, yeah, I need some... Oh my god, I saw you across the bridge and I was like, I hope he comes and talks to me. And there you are. Well, we need some information. Information? Oh, I mean, of course. Why would you come and talk to me if you didn't need information? I have lots of information about Tujel City, haha. What do you need to know? Well, we need to know how to get to Robensee. Really? Why don't you just use your Maps app? Wait, the Maps app? Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I should remember the people from backward farm towns might not have the Maps app. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry, let me give you the Maps app. It's a free app from the Ministry of Commerce. Here you go. Now let me show you a few things. To access the Maps app, just press M for Maps. You can also press Escape and then select the Maps icon in your fairy's home screen. This is what the Maps app looks like. You can see that it's a map of the current scene with lots of points of interest marked. You can find places to shop, dine, and make money. Even scene exits are helpfully marked. You can zoom in and out with your mouse wheel. Here I've zoomed into our location. Your location is marked with a green triangle, and of course you're right by the visitor information booth, talking to me. One other feature of the maps is that a lot of people like is the ability to put a map inset on your main screen. Just select this map in the checkbox. Your destination is not marked on the map in this area because the scene is just the capital city, but all the cities in the kingdom are marked on the overworld map, so if you walk out of the city gates in the overworld, you'll be able to see where your destination is. Anything else you want to know? Does free will really exist? Wow, heavy. I think it does. But is a free will really any match against destiny? Oh, brother. Like, when you walked up to this booth a minute ago, it's like that was a sign that we were meant to meet each other. Maybe you willingly came here. Is there anything you could have done in the end to prevent two people who are so meant for each other from being together? That's a lot to think about. Anything else you need to know? I could use a little cash. Oh, looking to seek your fortune so you can be worthy of the girl of your dreams, are you? Well, actually, that is sort of indirectly true. I thought so. Well, if you need a lot of money, one opportunity I'm aware of is this little girl, Andrea, who lives in the cottage in the nice part of town. Apparently she's paying lots of money for people to collect things for her. Heaven knows where she's getting that kind of money, though. you only need a little money, I recommend just looting a bunch of pots. There's a pawnbroker in the river market right behind me who buys the artifacts you find in pots. You can see where to find other money-making opportunities on your Maps app. Anything else? I'm good. Thanks.
Lance, that girl was really flirting with you.
I noticed that.
That's a great start. I recommend you come back to this information booth often, even if you don't need information, to see if it leads anywhere.
What are you talking about, Tabitha? I don't need some common girl. I have a princess waiting for me.
Lance, remember our talk about being hero-like. You have to look the part of the hero, and part of that is being seen with lots of pretty ladies.
What?
Yeah, the princess is your one and only true love. Yeah, no question about it. But you need to show the world that you could have other women, if you wanted to. That's what makes you look truly heroic and honorable and chaste. You're surrounded by women, and yet you're staying faithful to your true love. Of course, part of the deal is you can't consummate anything with the other girls, or you won't look like a hero at all. So, hands off. You understand?
So, what you're saying is, in order for me to look heroic and honorable, I have to string all these common girls along, then dump them for a princess?
Yes.
All right. Let's check out Gertrude on the app. Just got to work. Another exciting day in the info booth, lol. JK, it's actually fun to meet all the interesting people, even if the pay is kind of lousy. Who knows? Today I could meet the man of my dream. Gertrude Trice. Gertrude is a woman waiting for her perfect man. Hey, Pecker Nose, why don't you buy an app or something? What'd you call me? Pecker Nose, but I should have called you the Fog because you're wandering around clueless like you're in it and your brain is made of it. The hell is that supposed to mean? It means you're a helpless little snowflake. There was once a time when people knew how to find out what to do on their own, but even now glorious heroes of the realm can't be trusted to get by without help. And it's not like that fairy who's moseying along with you is going to be any help. Hey, you need to buy an app so you can stop looking like a goddamn idiot. Why did I say the tallest poppy is always cut down? Can you explain to me what that means? I don't understand it. Of course you don't understand it, Pecker Nose, because you're fundamentally stupid and need people to explain everything to you. It refers to when average, insignificant people try to improve their own lot in life, but instead cut down superior people around them. Oh, I think I get it. Like when someone who's dissatisfied with their lowly job, someone like, say, a shopkeeper, throws unprovoked insults at someone who society favors, like, say, a hero of the realm. Oh, look! Pecker Nose had an actual constructive thought. Yes, that's exactly right, Pecker Nose, which is why I... Anyway, what were we talking about this for, Pecker Nose? You're supposed to be buying apps. Mm-hmm. I'll look at your apps. DNA replicator. You are a molecule of the enzyme DNA replicase. Your task: make a perfect copy. Make a perfect copy of DNA molecule. Your timing must be impeccable. I already have maps. She's charging 10 for it, and I got it for free. Fuck you. I don't know if you're not buying anything because you're too cheap, too poor. I can't make a goddamn decision to save your life, but it figures. Goodbye. Bye, Pecker Nose. I like that lady. That's a good merchant. Meet the straw man. Hello, I'm a straw man. I know lots and lots of things, so if you want some information about anything in particular, just come to me. For instance, did you know this? The Earth is slowly heating up. You can see this for yourself anytime you go outside on a hot day. Did you know this? Humans evolved from chimpanzees. For some reason, humans changed into a new species, but chimps didn't. Did you know this? If you let the market decide prices, producers will appreciate the freedom and not raise prices for consumers very much, out of generosity. These are very nice paintings. Welcome, stranger. I am Cassandra. I sell food, but offer so much more. Speak. I'm here to buy comestibles? Gyro? Euro? Lamb meat served on pita bread with a tangy Sazaki sauce. Fortune cookie. No thanks. I seek wisdom. What wisdom can you share with me, Osiris? Very well. The fabric of the universe speaks to me to reveal this truth. There is a food-eating quest planned for later installments of the game. That's why there are so many restaurants in the city that aren't open. What kind of game has a food-eating quest? Come on. Let's say we're playing a game where I offer you a prize behind one of 3 doors. Let's do a little thought experiment. Say I'm hosting a game show, and on the stage there are 3 closed doors. Behind each door is a prize. 2 of the doors contain small prizes, like a chicken Cosmo. The last door contains a major prize, like a Corvette. You don't know which prize is behind which door, but I do. I offer to give you the prize behind the door of your choice. But before I open the door you've chosen, I decide to make things interesting by showing you what's behind one of the doors you didn't choose. The door that I know there's a chicken Cosmo behind. Then I offer you one last chance to switch doors. You really want that Corvette. What should you do? You should switch doors. 2 times out of 3 in that situation, the Corvette will be behind the door you didn't choose. What? No, it doesn't matter. Once you've eliminated one of the chicken Cosmos, there's now one Corvette and 1 Cosmo left. And there are 2 doors. There's 1 chance out of 2 that a Corvette is behind the other door. I will make 1 attempt to explain this. When I chose a door, there's 1 chance in 3 that a Corvette is behind the door. No matter what happens to the other 2 doors, nothing changes the fact that there's 1 chance in 3 that a Corvette is behind the door I chose. After you open a door with a Cosmo behind it, there are now only 2 prizes remaining, a Cosmo and a Corvette. And since there is only 1 chance in 3 that the Corvette is behind the first door, there are 2 chances in 3 that the Corvette is behind the other door. Therefore, I should switch. Are you kidding me? Sheesh. I'm here trying to give you an obvious one so you can be right about something. Whatever, I'd rather have a Porsche anyway. Why, who'd want a Porsche when they could have a Corvette? Oh my god. The dialogue in this game is fucking something. BSB, this is exciting. The chest contained the famous dating app, Skovler. You should try it out. Oh boy. Skovler. Oh, like the Scoville hotness rating? Welcome to Skovler, the hottest new online dating app. If you see someone who's hot, like a spicy jalapeno, you click the chili pepper icon. But if you see someone who's bland like an eggplant, you click the eggplant icon. Whenever 2 people find each other hot, it's a match. Comprende? Lorraine's kind of hot. Tina? I don't like her. She's kind of... No, we got Tina again. Mary? I don't like Mary. Gail's pretty good. Giselle. I like Giselle. Kristen? Nah. Yvonne? No. 80? No. Nazem looks okay. Mary looks okay. Jeanne looks okay. Janine? No. Lorraine? No. Kate? No. Merwina? Everyone's hot. Game. Punky? Okay. Nice app. Hello, you look like a guy who could use some cash. I guess. That's what I'm here for. My name is Yubi Tish. I'm a pawnbroker. I buy almost everything. I even buy artifacts, even though they are useless in this game, or so they say. There's a market for them. Some artifacts are very valuable. And if you accidentally sell me any items that are important for your quest, you'll be able to buy them back later. At a markup, of course. So, is there anything you'd like to pawn? I'd like to pawn off some items. Wait, I bought the water for nothing, but I can give him... I can't hold this money, though. I can only hold 10 miles. I can sell him 5 of my water that I got for free. I take possession of your crap. Here's your payment. Remember, if you sold me anything important for your quest, you can redeem it later. Why aren't all my items listed? You said you'd buy almost everything. That's correct. I said almost. There are some items that there's just no market for. Okay. I am here anytime you need money. So I should go back first chance I get and stock up on all the water I can. I didn't talk to this guy. How did I miss this person? This lady, Jorda. Hey man, you looking to buy some items? Because I got some items. This is the item shop. I'm here to shop. What do you got? Money bag upgrade? It's 11! Wand of Polymorph. Magic wand with mysterious special powers. And Chicken Cosmo, the ubiquitous breaded chicken sandwich. You fucker. Just sell it to me. I feel your pain, man, but you need money if you want to buy something. A dude's gotta earn a living. That's guild rules. How can I buy a larger money bag when it costs more than I can carry? Can you give me a 1 mile discount on the money bag upgrade? Sorry, man, it's called supply and demand, and a dude's gotta earn a living. That's guild rules. Dude, come on, how can I possibly buy a larger money bag when it costs 1 mile more than the current size of my purse? Sorry, man, can't do anything about the price. Hey, man, you know what you should do? You should get a savings account. A savings account? Well, I don't have a savings account, but I do have a credit account. You have a credit card? Well, just use your credit card, man. I take credit card. Just be sure to choose credit as your payment type in the shop, man. That's all you had to do. Oh, duh. What the hell am I thinking? Of course I can just use my credit card. What was I thinking? Thank you so much, my man. Here's your stuff. Okay. Bank. I need to make payment. I need... Okay, yeah, I can make a payment. I need to do that, like, immediately. Pay custom amount. 10. Now let's go sell more water. Man, taking all this free water was a great idea. Pay off our shit. All right. Let's buy one more glass of, or sell one more glass of water. Beautiful. Wait a minute. I bought the fucking coin thing. I can sell all kinds of water. I can hold up to 100, and I have 300 water, so. This is very good. We can actually buy fucking weapons now. Bleh, bleh, bleh. No, no. No more. You have sold 90 glasses of water. Alright, let's go buy that crossbow. Interested you in a weapon. Yes, I would like a crossbow, please. Very good, sir. Wait, did I use credit? Oh, because it only costs 11. Right. I want to buy all the crossbow darts. Very good, sir. Fuck! Oh, that's so loud. What was that? I forgot what that said, because that was so unbelievably loud. My profile. The Chosen One, Destiny's Ward, glorious hero. BSB is a young man from the agricultural town of Borrington. Because of his friendship with Tabitha the Fairy, he was recruited to go on a quest to rescue Her Royal Highness Princess Carmeana. That's me, alright. That's fine. Miss option. Show the calorie counter? Yeah, why not? Localization, Brazil or not Brazil? Video settings. Frames per second, 30. Nah, man, we go ham. Control settings. Oh, you can use gamepad. Ringtone. At least the harp isn't so ear-splitting. Background image. Choose the background for your Palin Co. Fairy home screen. Ooh. Yeah, I like them mountains. Yeah, mountains. I'm not available. Right. Calories you could have burned today if you had been exercising instead of playing this game. Oh boy. Like to pawn off some water, please? We need to go back and get more free water from Borrington. Here's 98 waters just for you. Now, let's go see about... Oh, look how smooth it is at 60 FPS. Oh my god, this game runs magically. See about getting some armor. I can't afford the... Yeah, I can't afford... I could buy it on credit, I guess. Can I afford to... I can't afford to pay all that off, though. Well... No. I do already have the horn hat. I'll buy more chicken Cosmos, though, since I have all the money in the world now. Buy 30 of them. The ubiquitous breaded chicken sandwich. Sell 30 more water and be off. Hey, wait a minute. You can pay off your fucking credit doing this too? That's pretty cool. Tabitha, help. Do you have any advice on the current situation? We need to head to Bro Benzi to infiltrate our first dungeon. And as per advice from HQ, we better have a ranged weapon. So first, let's buy a ranged weapon. Well, we got that. I do want to buy a few more, bolts. Darts. There, now we have a good amount of darts. Go sell 99 water again. Then we will be off. Like, for real this time. No! I hit the wrong button. There we go. Nothing more for now. Wait, do you have anything? Wait, why'd she switch sides? Your backpacker knows. What do you want? I'll look at your apps. DNA replicator. I mean, I can afford it. Here's your figurative crutch, pecker nose. Oh, I only have 12 water left. Okay. So we need to go back to Borington when we can. A map on main display. Yeah, mini map. Now we're playing video games. I can go to Gary's house. I set markers and shit. Oops. No, I can't. U for quest. Northwest gate. Alright then. We should be able to earn some more miles pretty easy. That way into those towns. Robenzi, University of Chingham, the Scenic Overlook. Off we set on our adventure. Well, this is it, Tab. We're about to leave civilization behind and enter the great unknown wilderness. This is the real deal, BSB. Our quest begins now. Let's go! And so, having their work set out for them, BSB and Tabitha leave the cozy confines of the King's Palace and head off into the wilderness.
Well, Tabitha, here we are, outside the safety of the city walls, and about to embark on our glorious quest to rescue the princess. Out there lies the vast uncharted wilderness where needs are scarce and enemies lurk hidden in the ignorant crevices of the landscape. It is a journey so bleak and perilous that only the greatest of men can hope to succeed. And yet, destiny chose me, a poor farm boy, to undertake this glorious quest, because the true power to conquer evil comes not from money or prestige, but from the heart. And so, my good fairy, it is time to set forth into the bleak unknown. First stop, Brabantse.
Robenzi.
Damn it!
Lance, are you okay?
Ugh.
Hey, buddy, this is just a scenic overlook. The road to Brabantse is back that way.
Yeah, I know, but there weren't any good vantage points on the road. We're trying to make a cutscene for a game here.
Huh? A game? Oh, I see. Well, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to ask you to do that somewhere else. You're creeping out the tourists.
Sorry about that. Well, Tab, it looks like our adventure is off to a rough start.
I hope this isn't a sign of things to come.
Well. It is quite scenic. That's where you fight General Radon. There's the Jar Village. There's Mount Gilmere. Oh, Tudgel City. Have you as the bustling metropolis of Bowtudgel City, the capital of the kingdom of Bowtudgel? Over 1 million people call the city their home. Besides the crown, the parliament, many other great institutions call Bowtudgel City their home. The brink of Bowtudgel? How many fucking times does it make you say that word? Bowtudgel. Loringshire. There's nothing, no words. Just that picture looks like it could be from Nebraska, really. Those barns look so familiar. Naroka Desert. Far in the distance is Naroka Desert. The Naroka Desert is extremely dangerous to pass through thanks to its very dry climate. Generally impassable for travelers on foot. Those who make the trek across the desert generally go in caravans with plenty of draft animals and a good supply of water. But in spite of these difficulties, it's a very rewarding place to visit. The city of Ufaya is found on a large oasis near the center of the desert. Ufaya is home to the Emir of Naraka and is the location the Great Desert Bazaar. Further to the west in the Arbrire Mountains lies the Southern Catacombs, famous as the location where the holy artifact of Ricanism, the Rika Hodron, was discovered. This is Overlook Rock, the highest point of elevation in the central part of the kingdom. You can see pretty much the entire Bowtudgel Basin from here. On a clear day like today, you can see all the way to the ocean. There are a bunch of signs posted here in the scenic overlook. It's a good way to educate yourself on the geography of the kingdom. I must be crazy. I slept all the way through the bleak and perilous journey here. I better be careful going back home. I don't want any enemies popping out of ignorant crevices and hijacking our tour bus. Hi there, you know, we're going on a trip too, just not literally. Country of Kawasieri. Harrowing drops to instant death. All this reading has made my throat very dry. The Barony of Chingame. University picture. University.jpg. Urgog Gorge. Hey, Urgog Gorge is just gorged backward. Oh. Well, known fact, Urgog was captured by Queen Hengu of Bowtudgel in 945, along with several other lands as part of the Second Northern Remediations. Urgog was the only one of the captured lands that chose not to join the kingdom. As a condition of not swearing fealty to the queen, Urgog agreed to never raise a substantial army. The kingdom has interceded 3 times since then to help Urgog keep its promise. Scara, alright, that lore is all wonderful and shit, but... Oh.
Plants, wake up.
What?
What? Where am I?
You're dead, Lance.
I need to get up. What the?
Hi, Mom. How you doing?
I am deaf. Yup, I'm deaf, Lancy, and this is Limbo, the first circle of hell. You're in hell, Lance. Isn't that wonderful?
What? Wonderful? Jesus Christ!
Oh, don't be so sour, Lancy. This isn't the mean old imperial capitalist hell that really, really bad people go to. This is the hell where everybody lives in a utopian world of peace and harmony as we frolic in laughter and gaiety among the flowers.
I'm doing good, Mom.
Limbo, everyone is your friend.
This is quite the
In
fascinating
Limbo,
game.
Joy, and we
Look, Death, I was in the middle of making a video game, and I guess I must have gotten killed somehow. I'd kind of like to continue. I'm trying to rescue the princess.
So soon, so soon. Very well, you're the glorious hero after all. I have a magical chariot that could carry your soul back to Earth if you follow me.
Cool. course.
Here it is, Lancey, the chariot that will take you back to Earth.
Interesting looking ride.
And Lance, remember, anytime you die, you're welcome to stay here with us in Limbo, singing and dancing and frolicking in the flowers. Bye-bye, Lancey.
Sure thing. Goodbye, Death. I'm sure I'll be back soon.
I mean, probably. Hey, BSB, you're back already. Yeah, I guess so. That's amazing. Most people take years, if not decades, to continue, but you were gone for no time at all. Yeah, death wasn't anything like I expected, though. Don't sweat it, BSB. Let's keep going. We're still on a mission to rescue the princess. Impressive, BSB. You flew right off the edge of the scene for that one. Yeah, I can get around. Just say I'm glad there's no pain here in Limbo. At least not of the physical kind. Oh, there's plenty of that a few floors down. You better just stay away from venture capitalists. Death's office. Lower hell. Hey, Death. Yes, BSB? Where are the flowers? What? You keep asking me to stay and frolic in the flowers, but I don't see any flowers to frolic in. Well, BSBE, you have to stay here and meditate on your life for a while before the nicer amenities of Limbo become available. And if you weren't always continuing so fast, you might be able to make some headway on that. Until then, the small flower pot near your bed will have to suffice. That's my office, BSBE. You can't go in there. I have lots of records I need to keep organized. Oh, bad idea, BSBE. You don't want to go in there. There are capitalists down there. Later, Death. Alright, let's check out Death on my 5. Death is inescapable. Death is completely unmoved by pity. Death sees everything and knows nothing. Infinity. How old I feel something. Alright, I guess we can head down the scenic overlook now. BSB, let's not do any more unnecessary cutscenes. I'm with you, Tabitha. We should really go to Berbenzi at some point. We're back at the main road now, so we can get there by taking a left and following the road until we get there. Oh, this is just back here. Right. Is that an enemy? Are we finally gonna run into an enemy? Oh. Hello there, lad. Wow, you look a lot like him. Like who? What? Oh, nothing. You just look like someone I know. My name is Achilles. Achilles, are you the same Achilles who fought in the Trojan War? That's me. Wow, it's such an honor to meet a Trojan War veteran. My name is BSB, and this is my fairy Tabitha, so what brings you all the way to Bowtrudgel? I am here on business. In fact, I'm headed to Bowtrudgel City to meet with King Telkar Vinecon right now. However, as you can see, I'm in a bit of a predicament, and I'm worried I'll be late. Oh no, you won't be late. Blotudgel City's just down the road. Follow me, I'll take you there. Oh no, 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 not that kind of predicament. You see, I can't travel down the road at all. Why not? Because you see, there's a tortoise on the road ahead of me. And I can't pass the tortoise. Oh, brother. But Achilles, you're the greatest of all Greek warriors. Surely you should be able to pass this very slow tortoise? Let me explain. Now hear me out. Let's suppose that I can run 10 times as fast as the tortoise can walk. Now stay with me. Let's also say that the tortoise is 10 meters ahead of me on the road. Stay with me. Okay. Now, in the time it takes me to get to the point where the tortoise started, the tortoise would have traveled 1 meter. Got that? Because I'm running 10 times as fast. Follow? Well, I guess, but good. Now hear me out. Now, I'm still 1 meter behind the tortoise, so I have to run another meter. Right? Now stay with me here. In the time it takes me to run a meter, the tortoise will walk 1/10 of a meter, or 10 centimeters. Now hear me out. Stay with me. Okay, I'm still 10 centimeters behind the tortoise, so now I have to run another 10 centimeters. Following me? Now hear me out. Stay with me. Hear me out. In the time it takes me to run the 10 centimeters, the tortoise will walk 1 centimeter. So I'm still 1 centimeter behind the tortoise. Stay with me here. Hear me out. Then I run 1 centimeter, but in the time it takes me to run 1 centimeter, the tortoise has run 1 millimeter. Stay with me. Then I run 1 millimeter, but the tortoise has already run 1/10 of a millimeter, and so on, forever. Do you see? I can never catch up to the tortoise because there are an infinite number of lengths I have to run. BSB, this guy's a nutcase. Let's get out of here. Wait a second, Tab. I don't think he can pass the tortoise. Oh my god, BSB, come on. Why wouldn't he be able to pass the tortoise? Because he has to run an infinite number of lengths to catch the tortoise. But BSB, don't you think... You know what? Forget it. Not worth arguing. Talk to the nut if you want. Achilles, I can't help you with your predicament, but maybe there's someone out there who can. I will keep an eye out for anyone who can help you. That's very kind of you, my young... that word. You'll know where to find me. Yeah, Mama, your guess is as good as mine. I didn't... Oh, you fucking missed it! He moved up! He ran after the tortoise got a certain distance. There, let's watch it together. Come on. You know you wanna. Yeah! There we go. Very exciting. This is a good game, by the way. Suddenly loud music. What's this song? Let's check our background music identifying app. Trip by Jazeer. Construction? Well, I gotta check out the construction site. I guess it's... Oh, game scene construction. Another fine job by Acme Game Scene Construction, the best in game scenery since 1157 AD. The music, this game's fucking loud. I need to turn the music down a little. Some of the music's not as loud. There, that's better. I mean, a little more, maybe. Perfect. We're coming up on 666 calories I could have burned. Wait, another scenic overlook? I'm surprised my credit rating hasn't gone up. I paid off that balance, like, really quick. Do I have to let it gain interest before it'll affect my credit rating? I don't know how it works. Oh, this is the same scenic overlook I was on. Why does it have a different entrance? It doesn't matter. Off we are. On a wonderful adventure. Ah, that must be the place. Love how helpful the mini-map is. Town of Berbenzi. This is a nice looking place. University. Tivany Hall. God willing, library side quest to be released as downloadable content. Ooh, University Apparel. Emma Lee Kensington Klein the Younger. Greetings, this is University Apparel. I am Emma Lee Kensington Klein the Younger. The part spelled Lee is silent, and Emma is accented on the second syllable. Emma Kensington Klein the Younger. Got it. Thank you in advance for your correct pronunciation of my name. What would you like to buy? Scholar's cap. It's all the same shit that the other people had, except Scholar's cap. This cap will make you look like a genius, while the fact that you bought one proves that you are not. Very well, in the future I appreciate that you've decided what you want to buy before you try to order. What? Okay. XEF. Sorority house? Door's locked. Spinner Moat Coffee. Hi. Welcome to Spinner Moat Coffee. Can I have your name? It's BSB. What will you be having today, Mr. Lars? Yeah, let's buy some tea. Here's your order, Mr. Lars. Next. This is... Oh, yeah. Tabitha, I'm gonna need you to go check that out for me. Why don't you fly around and check this place out? Come on. You can get out there. I know you can. I guess this is as good as we can do. Hey, those scooters started popping up in my town. There's a bunch of them all around town. I see people joyriding and shit. Okay. Controls cheat sheet. Oh, that's cool. Game's a masterpiece so far. Muskrat Alchemy. Hello. Oh, it's an alchemist. This is Muskrat Alchemy, the official alchemy service of the University of Chingame. I can concoct an alchemy recipe for you. Fee is 10 miles plus the cost of the ingredients. Whatever it makes or doesn't is your responsibility. No thanks. House of Sparring. It's another weapon shop. Welcome to the House of Sparring. This is where you buy weapons for your sparring class. My name is J. Liam Archibald Smith Grimwald, Arch Jr. The N in Liam is pronounced Liamna. I hope you'll respect my preferred pronunciation of my name, but frankly, I'll be happy if you just don't tell my parents I work here. What would you like to buy? It's all the same shit. Just realizing you have no sparring classes this semester? Something like that. Then there. Oh, who's that by the river? Hello there, my good traveler. My name is Donnelly. I guess I should tell you that it's spelled as one word, even though it's pronounced as two words. But honestly, I don't care. I'm not from around here. Anyway, you look like you're in a hurry to get somewhere, like I am. I can't go right now because I have to stay and finish college. Then I'll be out of here faster than you can spell my name. But you, my lucky friend, you can travel right now. This is the port of Chingham, and we can take you to any other river port in the kingdom. Passage is 10 miles, flat rate, cash only. Would you like to go anywhere? Why don't you take credit cards? Come on, dude, this is sailor-owned business. Is location real or is it just an illusion? Does it matter where we are? Oh, brother, why don't you spend 4 years in this awful place and try to tell me that location doesn't matter? It also matters because you need to go somewhere and give me 10 miles so I can make my commission and get a nice place when I finally get out of here. Never mind. I'll stick around for a while. You must love suffering. Locked. Oh, I'm so slow in town. Chateau? Ah, Chateau. We have to go there to steal the frickin' thing. Oh yeah, that's the quest we're on. We have to steal the plot key from the supermodel zombies, I guess? I hope they're hot.
I would be very disappointed if they weren't hot.
I was told they would be hot. Man, fuck this road. I can walk slower. Can't sprint, though. Is there a sprint? Probably not. No. Two guards. They don't look like supermodel zombies at all.
Stop. For what purpose do you come to the gates of the Baron's Chateau?
I'd like to have an audience with Baron Rand, please.
Well, you can't. Not unless you're a graduate of the University of Chingame.
A graduate of Chingame? Why?
Because the Baron of Chingame will not condescend to speak to anyone who isn't a graduate of the University of Chingame. So, if you don't have a degree, you better scram.
Well, as a matter of fact, I am a graduate of Chingame, so let me in.
Sure, we'll let you in. Just as soon as you come back with proof that you're a University of Chingame graduate. Yeah, because we don't remember you. We know almost everyone who went to the University of Chingame over the last few years, but we don't remember you. If you did go to the University of Chingame, you were probably one of those dorks who had a lot of fun and never went to any cocktail parties to discuss academics. So if you want to have an audience with the Baron, you better come back with a transcript showing that you graduated.
Well, that sucks. Came all the way up here for nothing. Is there a back door I can just sneak in? I'm gonna guess not. Those guys won't let you in unless you're a graduate of the University of Chingame, so I guess you're just gonna have to earn a bachelor's degree. What? It takes 4 years to earn a bachelor's degree. I mean, it's a bit longer than most main quest tasks, but that's no reason to think we'd run out of time. So get studying. You need to go to the registrar's office in Eurocipiter Hall to sign up for the classes. This is a stupid tab. I'm going to try to get the registrar to give me a replacement degree instead. Alright, well, I guess Ernest goes to school. I've only seen Ernest Goes to Camp. I haven't seen any of the other Ernest movies. But Ernest Goes to Camp is good. I think I made Chesh watch it. Agathy Hall, Troanger Hall, Viva Don Knotts, campus map. Wow. Yep. That's what it looks like, alright. Probably need to sign up for the university before I can get in it. Or not. Classroom building. BSB, the pots in this game appear to only contain artifacts. Artifacts? Yes, artifacts are items that have no use in the game except maybe to sell or for alchemy. If this game even has it. There was a flux capacitor in the pot. I'm wasting my ammo. A Red Rider. Nice. Like a gun? Bent tin can. Cool. A Poor Yorick. A gold watch. Nice. E-card. Holy Grail. Nothing. A unit of Solar Knight? Polara Knight? You have taken the Rowena console. Yes, I have. There was one of no T's in the pot. What? There was some letters of transit. There was a vial of iocane powder. A vial of mystery goo. .303. Calculus lecture. 7 to 8 a.m., eh? Exciting. What's this song, I wonder? Which brand of mustard shall I buy by Congus Bongus? I think that's all that's in there. Eurocipiter Hall. Registrar and bursar, snack bar, stationery. The fishbowl. What? Oh. Hello. This is the snack bar. I am Shelly. There is a hyphen between Shell and Lee, and Lee is not capitalized. Please note this. What kind of yogurt would you like to buy today? Let me see the menu. Wow, you sure sell a lot of yogurt here. Because we like cultured food. What kind of yogurt would you like to buy today? I guess I'll buy plain yogurt. I'll buy 2 of them. And here's your order. This is where you buy stationery. My name is Ethan Miller Goldstein III. Ethan is spelled with an acute accented Y, which means the accented syllable, and the third is always spelled out. It never uses a numeral. Thank you for your observance of my preferred spelling. What would you like to buy? Goose quill, letter opener, wand of polymorph. A small steel blade used to open envelopes. The letter opener looks like a sword, is surprisingly sharp, definitely sharper than you really need to open an envelope. Goose quill. Large feather plucked from a goose carcass, useful for riding leathers and tickling people. Magic wand with mysterious powers. I would like that wand. Do not waste my time if you're not going to buy anything. Oh yeah, I have fucking credit card. I don't want to use it though. That's probably a side entrance. Registrar, Bursar. Choosing a major. Choosing a major at the University of Chin game can be a daunting task. Therefore, we prepared this handy pamphlet describing the majors at our university. It gives you a brief overview of all majors to help you make aerospace engineering, botanical history, accounting, deciding when to drop out. For some students, the university experience does not go so well. Perhaps you've thought about dropping out? Well, don't be too hasty. It's a big decision, and you should consider carefully the consequences. We made this pamphlet to give you some guidelines. Here are some reasons why you should drop out. If you have consistently failed to pass your classes, you find yourself frustrated with academic life, your name has less than 30 letters or has no punctuation, you find yourself rooting for the University of Ethostia in athletic matches, you are receiving any kind of non-merit-based financial aid. Here are some reasons why you should not drop out. If your poor academic performance is due to sickness or other temporary circumstances, if you're a student athlete and your name is not Deport Saps, your daddy has donated a lot of money to the university's endowment. I need to registrar. What do you want, young man? Yes, I am a graduate of the University of Ching game, and I would like to get a copy of my final transcript that shows I graduated. Very well, what is your name? BSB. And? What? Your name begins with BSB, what's the rest of it? What do you mean? It's just, oh, you mean my pretentious University of Ching game name? Well, that was embarrassing, haha, brain fart. My actual name is JBSB, Ivan, Hugh, Johnson the Ninth. Yeah, that's it. And BSB is pronounced Lance, but is spelled BSB. Thank you for respecting my preferred spelling. I will retrieve your transcript, Mr. Hugh Johnson. Well, BSB, your new nickname has been entered into your My5 profile, and now all my kinsfairies are snickering at you. Why? It's just a name. Oh my god. Actually, Mr. Hugh Johnson IX, they're not snickering as much as bellowing. I didn't do that on purpose. In fact, they tell me... Alright, that's about enough of that, fairy. If you don't shut up, I'm gonna... Mr. Hugh Johnson, I cannot locate your transcript. Excuse me? I said I cannot locate your transcript. But there must be some kind of mistake. I assure you I'm a graduate of this fine institution. Okay, how about this? Instead of a transcript, how about just give me a replacement degree? After all, it's the least you can do since you lost my records. Young man, this is an institution of the highest caliber. We cannot just hand a degree to any young hoodlum that walks in and asks for one. However, we have been known to lose track of records from time to time. Very well, I will issue you a replacement, but only if you can pass the final exam for your major. If you are, as you claim, a graduate of the University of Chingame, you should have no problem. Yeah, no problem. Good. Now, what was your major? Aerospace engineering. Very good. Now, as you know, the University of Chingame is an extraordinarily difficult school. We accept only the finest students in the kingdom, and all of the finest students in the kingdom come here, without exception. The exam is so difficult that no one who isn't a graduate of the University of Chingame could possibly hope to pass it. It's a 10-question multiple choice. You need 8 correct answers to pass. Good luck. Oh, fuck. God damn it! Suppose you have a process with one input and one output, with dynamics given by the following transfer function. If you apply a proportional gain controller to this process, as depicted below, what is the maximum gain you can use that ensures a gain margin of at least 1.4 and a phase margin of at least 45 degrees? 11... Determine the drag per unit length of cross-section on the airfoil depicted below. If traveling at Mach 1.8 at an angle of attack, at a pressure altitude of 12,000 meters on a standard date, the leading and trailing edge angle is that degrees. Assume the boundary layer effects, such as turbulence and separation, are insignificant. That one. The pressure transducer of an airspeed indicator senses a difference of 0.35 psi between a pitot probe mounted on an airplane, hypothetically since airplanes don't exist, and a static air inlet. The airplane is flying at an altitude of 1,000 feet on a standard day. What is the indicated airspeed in the airplane in knots? 123. A hypothetical artificial satellite is in an elliptical orbit around the Earth. The closest point the closest point in its orbit to the Earth's surface is an altitude of 1,130 kilometers, as determined by hypothetical radar, and it passes this point every 1 hour, 58 minutes, 14 seconds. What is the eccentricity of the satellite's orbit? For the purpose of this question, assume that the Earth is a perfect sphere with a diameter of 12,742 kilometers, with the standard gravitational parameter of 3.986 times 10 to the 14th m to the third per second squared. It's cubed. Third is cubed. Fucking moron. 4. No, it's 1. A jet engine has an inlet area of 8,300 centimeters squared, and an exhaust nozzle area of 6,300 centimeters squared. The jet is flying at an altitude of 10,000 meters, and the mean air velocity across the inlet is 29 miles per second? Meters per second? 290, excuse me. C. I don't know what the C means. The exhaust temperature is... Oh, it's fucking temperature, Celsius, duh. Exhaust temperature is 167 Celsius. Assuming a fuel-to-air ratio of 0.4, or 0.04, and disregarding external drag on the nacelle, what is the net thrust of the engine? That one. Consider an airplane in what we expect to be the conventional configuration when airplanes are invented, with forward wing and aft horizontal stabilizer. The wings have a platform area of S equals 120 square feet, a mean aerodynamic chord of C equals 6.1 feet, and a lift curve slope of ST equals 0.0976. The horizontal stabilizer has a planform area of 22 square feet and a lift curve slope of 0.0526. If the neutral point of the wings is h equals 3.3 feet forward of the CG, how far aft will the wing's neutral point would the stabilizer's neutral point ht have to be to achieve a static margin of 15%? Ignore the effect of downwash. The fluid entering the hot side of a heat exchanger has a mass flow rate of 400 librometers per herberger, a temperature of 800 herberger, and an isobaric specific heat of 0.55 BTU LBMR. Radion. Isn't that the temperature, isn't it? Or radon? What the fuck's it called? The fluid entering the cold side has a mass flow rate of 1100 LBMR, a temperature of 680 R, and an isobaric specific heat of 0.42 BTU LBMR. In this condition, the heat exchanger has a thermal effectiveness of 0.56. Calculate the heat transfer. Assume fluids are calorically perfect. The main spar of an airplane wing is an aluminum beam of constant cross-section 1.5 inches wide times 6 inches high times 228 inches long and can be considered rigidly attached, cantilevered to the fuselage. The wing loading varies linearly from FO equals 8.4 lbFN at the base where it needs to meet the fuselage to F1 equals 2.5 lbFN at the wingtip. Determine the vertical deflection at the wingtip. Consider only the structural effect of the main spar. Ignore effects of skin and minor spars. Use 10.2 MSI as the elastic modulus for the aluminum. A spacecraft has a dry mass of 306 kilograms and carries 43 kilograms of hydrazine propellant. It is equipped with a set of 6 thrusters, each with an ISP of 280 S. How much propellant must it expel to achieve a... an airplane with a hypothetical propeller-driven engine is cruising at a fixed altitude. At the moment it begins its cruise, has a gross weight of 1,393 kilograms, of which 255 kilograms is fuel. The airplane has a lift-to-drag ratio of 10.80, a specific fuel consumption of 250 gallons per hour, and a propulsion efficiency of 35%, which it maintains throughout cruise. Assuming that it needs to keep a reserve of 300 kilograms of fuel before it begins to descend, what is the range that the aircraft can fly during the cruise? 892. Please double-check your answers. When you are done with all the questions and satisfied with your answers, you may turn it in. Grams per kilowatt hour. Yeah, that's what I said. Mr. Hugh Johnson, you have failed the test. You are obviously not a graduate of the University of Chingham, so make yourself hence. But in the interest of thoroughness, I will show you the correct results if you wanted to see them. Would you like to see the correct results of your test? Yes. I got 3 out of 10. I'm a rocket scientist. Yeah, what do you want, young man? Hey, I'd like to try to pass the final exam again. Young man, I have already bent the rules quite a bit just to let you take the final exam, yet you still failed. Do you really expect me to bend the rules even further by re-administering the test? Yes. Okay. What was your major again? It was, Botudgel history. Very good. Now, as you know, the University of Chingham is an extraordinarily difficult school. We only accept the finest, the finest, the finest. Botudgel... Oh my fucking god! Annex 15 of the kingdoms, which part of the Second Northern Renovations? Which queen initiated this effort? It was Paldchon, I remember. What is the name of the imperial edict that overhauled the political structure of the empire by divesting a large portion of the emperor's power to regional lords in exchange for protection against barbarian invaders in 1600? I don't recognize any of these. In what year did Renudolf Vinecon repel a horde of invading barbarians, thus earning a fief and a title of nobility from whence the Hound of Vinecom sprung? I don't fucking know. I didn't read that. What was the name of the High Consul who served the Queen Paladchun from that to that? I don't fucking know. Which noble house in Botudgel can trace its lineage back further than any other noble family, even, according to some, back to classical Roman Empire? Probably Chingham. In which year did Oswald Vinecon convince 3 of the most powerful dukes in the basin to submit to his rule and raise him to the rank of king, largely through friendly persuasion and power of his personality? 1198. Yeah, I mean, I gotta put in something for all this shit. Wait, that guy's name is Samuel Tish Stone? Chevin of Dalefu? Yeah, see, the problem with this game is... Oops. Oh, I guess it came out a month ago. I was gonna say it just came out, so like there might not be any guides. Prior to 1054, when Queen Hingu II decreed that all internal business was to be accounted for by frequent flock, what was the official currency? It was the euro. The hot sauce packet! In 960, a religious leader known as the Recanists settled in the Arbria Mountains west of the Noroka Desert. 39 years later, the colony abandoned its settlement, citing religious prophecy and an extremely annoying fish, and resettled in Melarjusa, taking with them their holy relic, the Rikahedron. What is the name of the first person who led the Rikahedron settlement? I don't fucking know. What is the name of the former emir Noroka who, in 1090, agreed to merge Noroka into the kingdom of Botudjal? Abdullah Bab! In 1101, the kingdom of Botudjal signed the Maripik Pact, along with Kenora, the emperor, and the vast majority of nation-states of the really, really Western Empire. The pact seemed to work against Botudjalian interests. It increased Kenoran independence from imperial control and increased imperial powers to regulate trade, yet the kingdom became a begrudging signatory anyway. What reason most accurately explains why Botudjal did this? I don't fucking know, dude. I have failed the test. Yes. I got one! Oh, it will... And it was the final one where I didn't even fucking read the answers. I want to try that exam again. But accounting, right? That's easy. That's numbers, man. What does the Roman numeral 8 represent? How many diamonds appear below? What is 3 plus 4? What is 1.5 plus 1.5? If I have one ball and I buy another ball, how many balls do I have? How many sides does a square have? If I have 1 mile and I use it to buy a lollipop, how many miles do I have left? What time is it when the big hand points to 12 and the little hand points to 1? 1 o'clock. Which number is greater, 3 or 8? Shakespeare? What number comes after 7? I don't know, but he's obviously good in bed. 8. Good work, Mr. Hugh Johnson. You've passed the test, which means you must be a University of Chin Game graduate. As we agreed, I will issue you a replacement degree. The fee is 20 miles. Take this bill across the hall to the bursar's office and pay it. Then return to me with the receipt and I'll give you your degree. Would you like to see the corrected results of your test? Yes. I fucking nailed it, dude. I am a genius. This is fantastic. Coming up on 1,000 calories that we could have burned instead of playing this game. Ah, I see that you have a bill for a replacement degree. Well, you can pay for that replacement degree here. I'll take that bill. I'll use my credit card, I guess. The University of Chin Game thanks you for your payment. Problem now is my credit rating is gonna get fucked because I have a credit balance. What do you want, young man? I have a receipt from the bursar's office. Can I get my degree? Yes, young man, here you are. Yay! It was that easy. So now we can go. Now we can see the fucking supermodel zombies. Hell yeah, that's what I've been waiting for. See, look, my credit rating is going down. Fuck. Minimum payment due. I'll make a payment. Minimum payment. My credit's still going down though, man. Why? I haven't encountered a single enemy in this game yet. Allow me to pay off more. Fine. Just pay custom amount. Wait, can I use my credit card to pay off my credit card? No, probably not. Send notification 30 seconds before payment is due. Show credit card balance on main display. Yeah, autopay's fine. Deduct the outstanding balance with autopay. Whatever. Oh my god. My credit's gonna go down. It's average right now.
Alright guys, as you can see, I am a graduate of the University of Chingame, so please let me in to see the Baron.
So you are a University of Chingame graduate after all. You may go in to have an audience with the Baron. But you better be careful.
Why?
Because the Baron of Chingame is a very powerful sorcerer who commands the dead and the damned. Yeah, the Baron has been very distrustful of people ever since he fell the king. So, he summoned all kinds of weird spirits to haunt his mansion. So if you go in, you better be prepared to deal with all kinds of creepy stuff. There are goblins and undead creatures, but the scariest of all is the Exorena.
The Exorena?
Yes, the Exorena. Ghastly zombie supermodels that roam the halls of the Baron's mansion. You haven't experienced fear until you've seen the Exorena bearing down on you.
Zombie supermodels. Is that supposed to scare me?
Just don't say we didn't warn you. If I were you, I'd make sure I'd have some kind of projectile weapon before entering.
Wow, lucky me, I have a projectile weapon. That scared me.
What was that?
What was that? Yeah.
So the king thought he could send a hero to infiltrate the home of the powerful necromancer, Baron Ran.
Yeah, well, I'm not afraid of you, Baron Ran.
Wait, what? I'm not Baron Ran. Why would you think I'm the Baron? The Baron is a necromancer. I'm a phantom. Try to learn the difference.
Why can't you be both a necromancer and a phantom?
Well, you can actually, but never mind that. All I'm saying...
So why'd you even bring it up?
What?
You're saying I should have known you weren't Baron Ran because you're a phantom. But that doesn't make any sense. I don't think you're being fair here.
Look, all I'm trying to say is I'm not Baron Ran. I am a completely different person. Not Baron Ran at all.
All right, I heard you. Are you done?
No! I still have to do my ominous warning for you to stay away.
Well, get on with it.
I will if you just stop interrupting.
Fine.
Ahem. So, you who think you will infiltrate this chateau, beware! The Baron of this chateau is a very powerful necromancer who has filled this mansion with the Exorena. Ghastly, creepy, undead zombies. But even if...
You know, I've been wondering, why resurrect zombies?
You said you wouldn't interrupt.
The Baron is a necromancer. Why not resurrect fully intelligent and capable warriors?
I think maybe he isn't powerful enough to resurrect anything more than mindless zombies.
Oh, that's not true. The Baron is the most powerful necromancer in the whole kingdom. He could easily raise a whole army of ninjas if he wished. The mansion is patrolled by zombies because zombies are scary.
Whatever. Look, we're wasting time. Why don't you just finish up your ominous warning so I can get on with the level?
Oh, right. But even if you get past the Exorena, there is another peril that awaits you. So fierce, so awesome, and so devastating that you will have no chance to survive. You will have to face me, the Great Cabal.
So turn back now, if you value your life, for ye have never seen the likes of the great cabal.
Are you done? I think he's done, Tab.
Finally.
Let's go.
Image of a flower on it. So we need a flower key. Seto living room. I don't see any zombies. There's some chests. 5 frequent flyer miles. Very good. 10 crossbow darts. Hint! Hey BSB, it's a piano. Did you know that whenever a piano appears in a video game, you have to play a song on it in order to advance? Why don't you play something? Well, I only know how to play one song. When I was little, I took one piano lesson on the town's only piano. Before the town of Borington decided that the piano was too exciting and burned it as firewood. What do you think will happen? Well, if it's the right song, my guess would be that an item will suddenly appear in the hearth over there. Well, I'll give it a shot. Okay, let me find middle C. Here goes. Wrong note. Let me try to play Stepping Up again. You know, it's not easy without sheet music. I always get that note wrong. Practice makes perfect, right, Tab? For you, practice makes barely passable, but whatever. I'm going to get this song right someday. BSB, this song has literally 9 notes. Hey, give me a break. The black keys are really confusing. 3rd time's a chart, right, Tab? This is actually the 4th time. Not that I have any reason to think it'll be any better than the 40th. By the 40th time. Come on, I only had 1 lesson. Oh, I'll never do it. Never. Just be careful, you'll hurt your head. Oh, you're no help. Alright, this time we're gonna do it. Hey. I did it! Well, that didn't work. Must be the wrong song. We need to find some sheet music or something, so we know what song to play. Yes, get that mirror. Stealing mirrors. Where's these zombie supermodels at? There's an image of a USB socket on it. There's an image of a ring on it. There's an image of a tailpipe on it. What? What the fuck is this music? Pictures at an exhibition, The Gnome, written by Modest Mussorgsky. Classical. Flower. There's nobody in here. Wait, what was that? I swear I saw a freaking thing pop up for a second. No, I think it was just the bottom. Hey Tabitha, look. I found some music under the piano stool. What is it? Looks like it's an excerpt from the third movement of Beethoven's Sonata Number 14. Worth a try, I guess. You have found sheet music for Beethoven's Sonata 14. What do you want to play on the piano? Let's play excerpt from Sonata 14. Okay, let's give Sonata 14 a try. Ahem. Hey, I did it! Oh! The firewood! Wow, BSB, I can't believe you managed to play that after barely plunking through stepping up. Well, yeah, I had sheet music this time. Inside the hearth, you found a finger key. What is this, Elden Ring? The finger goes in the ring, right? It was locked, but you unlocked it with your finger key. The toe upstairs hall. Tab, did you hear that? Yeah. It must be Carmeana. That was no natural sound. It chills me to my very bones. I laughed at them when they said this place was haunted with supermodel zombies. Now I just want to get out of here. Now, BSB, part of being a hero is standing your ground when your fear is greatest. If you want to rescue the princess, you've got to face the Carmeana. You're crazy, fairy. This is certain death. BSB, remember, you're the glorious hero, Destiny's ward. Oh, sure, now you're all about destiny when I'm about to bail. BSB, get a hold of yourself. Think about the princess. She's in trouble and needs your help. Unless you want Gary to rescue her. Oof. No, you're right. Not even an infernally wrought fear of the Carmeana is enough for me to stomach letting Gary do it. Be ready, I hear the zombie coming around the corner now. Come on, BSB, attack! Well, that's terrible. Resurrecting supermodels as mindless zombies? Undead abominations. Why? If I had to guess the in-game reason, the Baron chose to resurrect supermodels because they are small and lightweight and presumably require less power to raise. Makes sense. Suppose all we can do is send them back to rest. Oh my god, how many keys are there to this place? Locked. 3 chests. 20 crossbow darts. Hint! 1 chicken Cosmo. 1 bee key. I assume the bee goes in a hive? Or maybe it's just this. Does the bee go in car exhaust? Tailpipe? Oh, the bee goes on the flower! Duh. Yo, this place is fucking huge. Oh. This goes back to... right, okay. We're getting our bearings a little bit. Why did my credit rating go up? What? Oh, I can make a payment. Oh, because I've been doing automatic fucking payments. Okay. I just went... what?
is this, Tabitha? It's so strange.
Safe room. With an alchemist?
All these odd things.
A gong?
I don't know. This kind of room is not something I learned about in sidekick school.
You have awakened in a dark room. All about you are traps and puzzles, and your only chance for survival is to use your wits to escape. Welcome to the chateau's famous escape room.
An escape room? Isn't that just a regular room in a video game where you have to solve a puzzle?
And now for some useful information to keep in mind for your escape room experience. Number 1. Everything you need to solve the puzzle can be found in this room. You do not need to move any furniture or disassemble anything.
Okay.
Number 2. To win the escape room, you need to exit through this door. Right now, this door is locked. Number 3. If you need a hint, or you would like to exit the room without winning, you can ring that gong over there.
You want to hear that again? No.
So be wary, for only those who are sharp of wit and keen of senses will survive to tell the tale.
Hey, Cabal, are you serious? This is what you came up with to stop me from obtaining the plot key and rescuing the princess? An escape room?
Well, actually, no. The escape room was already here, so why not use it, you know?
Already here? You just happen to have an escape room in your house.
Yeah, that's right. This is a real escape room. It's something fun I set up for visitors to the chateau. It's one of the top-rated escape rooms in Northwest Batudgel, in fact. Problem?
This is so stupid. I guess we gotta escape, Tab.
I guess so. Oh my god, Little Red Riding Hood. Once upon a time, there lived a little girl in a village with her mother, wearing a bright red cloak, Little Red Riding Hood, bread, grandma, take lows, grandma in the college of the woods, hungry, wolf saw, wolf was hungry, there's woodsman, approached the girl, going to see grandma. Grandma opened the door, and the wolf immediately attacked and devoured her. But he was still hungry. Knowing the red was coming in, he put the clothes on, crawling in bed. Morals. Wait. The wolf attacked and devoured Little Red Riding Hood. Spoilers. Moral. Little girls shouldn't talk to wolves. Subtext left as an exercise. Fado by Plato. What the fuck? Hemlock. Wait a minute. Teeth. Hemlock. No maw shark. Gall. I. Thrice the bratted cat hath mewed. Thrice and once the hedge pig whined. Harpier cries, "'Tis time, 'tis time." Time for what? For making concoctions in my magical cauldron. Hee hee. Concoctions that can help you escape this room if you have the wherewithal. Ha ha ha. Hee hee. What ghastly concoction shall we brew? Choose your ingredients. Because you are playing the escape room, the ingredients are free. One eye, one tooth, one maw, one root. No. No maw. Gall of goat. Check out. Mix the ingredients and say the magic word. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. Oh my, those ingredients don't seem to make anything. Better luck next time. No scales. No scales and no So okay, so I think I need the dragon too. Yes. Newt, dragon, shark, hemlock, goat. No. Maybe without the It said no. No scale of dragon and no maw of shark. Nope. You don't know the combination. Ethel's good old-fashioned truth serum, guaranteed to give you enlightenment. Trusted by fortune tellers, seers, mystics, psychics, oracles, stockbrokers, swamis, soothsayers, prophets, astrologers, mendicants, and bookies. Most Rose is not liable for incidental health issues you may experience while consuming this product. BSB, are you sure you should drink the truth serum? Seems suspicious to me. Sure, it's fine. Why would they put it here if we aren't supposed to drink it? Plus, it could lead to an important clue. I don't know. Well, I'm drinking it anyway. Here goes. Well, wait, Tab. The combination is coming into my head. I can open the safe. That's really great, BSB. There's just one problem. Your life meter's depleting. It was poison. What? Well, BSB, that was a real smart move for a glorious hero, drinking poison. Oh, come on, Death. How was I supposed to know it was poison? It looked like juice. You have so much to learn about heroing, BSBE. Much to learn. So much to learn. So I need to drink the poison, eat an item to keep my health up. Let's try this again. Maybe it only kills you sometimes. Here goes. Food. Cosmo chicken. No! I want to go... Hey, Death. Any secrets you can tell me? I have no secrets. So you know nothing? I am unknowing. I'm ready to continue. Okay. So... Wait. How come some of these are lit up and some aren't? Wait, 3 hemlock. 4 teeth. 3 hemlock. No maw shark. 1 gall. 1 eye. 1 gall, 1 eye. I'm gonna read this one because it's actually like a goofy story. Oracle of the Night, Chapter 6, The Low Road, in which the green pixie advises Philomena to consult the Oracle of the Night, upon which Philomena departs the mango glades, setting off upon the low road, whence she befriends the mawless shark and the scaleless dragon. After a while, when Philomena felt that her blush had subsided a bit, she again looked up at the green pixie, who continued to smile radiantly at her. Philomena knew that she had only accidentally freed the mango glade from the blue pixie, but she also felt that the goodwill of the green pixie and the cautions was absolutely necessary if she were to find Panacea. As she was now lost and without supplies, she decided that she take credit. Four teeth, 3 hemlock, 1 gall, 1 eye. One eye, 1 gall, 4 teeth, 3 hemlock. Through the mystical art of alchemy, you've created a bad concoction. Good work. I must drink that after I drink the poison. Tab, I think I'm gonna hurl. Blech! Well, that seemed to have got the poison out of your system. Your life meter stopped depleting. Eat some chicken cosmos to get some health back. I drink water? Oh, I'm out of water. They say that the great warrior Achilles is very talented at abstract mathematics, but not so much at applied math. Drink tea, drink mead, drink beer. JJ's Fruitade. Why is it bitter? It's fucking poison? Why was it poison? Ugh. Well, I still have the combination, right? Fuck! 1 eye, 3 teeth, 4 teeth, 1 gall, 3 hemlock. Yep, hurl. Go ahead and hurl. I'm glad they didn't put in sound effects for this. That's how safes open. The safe contained a thumb drive key. Okay. Well, what do you know? I did it. Congratulations, you have solved the escape room. Your prize for winning is a cup of frozen yogurt. That's it? What kind of prize is that? You should be happy you're getting anything at all with how you're trying to infiltrate this chateau. Free frozen yogurt. We have the thumbnail drive key now. I'll go check out the upstairs thumbnail room first. I think it was right here. Oh shit! They're not very fast. That was great. What do we win? 10 crossbow darts. Nice. One nail key. Ah. 15 crossbow darts. Locked. Locked. What did I get the key for? Oh shit, I don't have them listed. I totally forgot what I just got. Well, I still have the USB. So, check these out. Oh, fuck! Scripted death? Hey, BSB, you might be the only person I've ever had his brain eaten and got smarter. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Nothing, I'm just teasing. Although I have to say, it's rather rude of you to imply that it's something so insane that it only makes sense here. What? So, is that room just... Yeah, that door might be death, so don't go through that door. Would be my guess. It. Sidewalk. Guess we'll try upstairs again. Tunnel. Locked. Tunnel. Hot dog bun. Oh, that's what that is. I could not fucking tell what that was. First I thought it was a beehive, then I thought it was like one of those peanuts. Inventory. Keys. B key, thumb drive, nail key. Where does the nail key go to? What do you nail? I don't think I've seen a door with anything you can nail on it. I can hear. The chateau's famous escape room. Why did you betray the kingdom? Cabal, I don't get it. You have no reason to be upset with the king. The barony is one of the largest and wealthiest estates in the kingdom. There are many Chingamites in high positions within the kingdom. If I recall correctly, the former high consul are currently the prime minister, and the current prime minister are from Chingame. Why throw all this good favor away? If you mean, why did the Baron betray the kingdom? Because it's not me, I'm not the Baron. Well, if you must know, the Baron was very upset that King Telkar and his daughter refused to attend the University of Chingame, the best university ever. Oh my god. Chingame has been educated in the House of Vinecon for centuries, until these two clowns decided to break tradition and attend university elsewhere, so it's quite understandable why the Baron is upset with the king. No, it isn't. Since you're not a Chingame student, I guess you just wouldn't understand. Good day, sir. Ugh. Can I nail it? No. What do you nail? Let's see if I die again when I go in here. So yeah, it's a scripted death, apparently. Because you can go a little bit, but then it stops you. key. Something with the map. See, I'm too dumb for puzzles. The goblin respawns, eh? You should get something for killing the goblin. You nail. Tunnel. Bookshelf? Nothing. I feel like the answer is obvious and I'm fucking stupid. Try this again. That's not gonna get old, actually. Oh, this is just the fucking escape room. Why can't I nail it? I should be able to kick the door open. Yeah, I don't know. What other keys do I have? I guess it doesn't really matter. Give to Tabitha. Why would I do that? Oh, ooh, if I can give it to Tabitha? Maybe there's someplace she can go that can... we have to look around for that. Give to Tabitha is such an interesting thing. Yeah, let's ask her if she has any hints. Do you have any advice on the current situation? Now we have to make it through the chateau and find out where Baron Ran is hiding. Defeat him and take the plot key. Any regular monsters with melee weapons? Don't be afraid to try things. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. How about a good joke? Okay, BSB, knock knock. Who's there? Interrupting cat moo. Interrupt moo. Yeah. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. You have a maps app. It shows you. To cellar. Oh, I don't have the key to it though. First floor. Where the fuck am I? Oh, current room, dining room. Okay. Wait, this is the dining room? Oh, well, I mean, I guess it does have a table. Maybe if I kill him with melee like I'm supposed to. Oh, he hit me for 1 health. This is doing no fucking damage. Fuck you. Maybe we'll fly around as Tabitha. Can she enter and exit doors? No. This is the door to the cellar. It doesn't help. Is there more to this room? Kinda doubt it. Wait! Oh, no. What am I missing, dude? Maybe if I give the key to Tabitha. The nail key. Give it to Tabitha. And let her fly around. Now? No. Take. Why do I have the refrigerator? Like, I know why I have the refrigerator, I just don't know what purpose it serves. Other than, hey, big wacky item in your pocket. Can I push this bookshelf? No. Okay, so I can't go anywhere in here. All those damn doors are locked. In here I can go to the south bedroom, which has the frickin' goblin. Alright, we'll go to the first floor. I'm fucking stumped. I can go in the kitchen, but that's... There's gotta be a way to not There's got to be a way to not get eaten. I just have to like shoot at her that fast. It takes like 5 shots to kill him. I don't think I can do that. I don't think that's how that works. Nope. I don't know, maybe I'll go back to the piano. Play Stepping Up. No. Tabitha? Fly around and check out in the fireplace, please. No, you can't do that. Never fucking mind then. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to look at, let's go to my 5 enemies. Exorena. Female, the chateau, eating brains with attitude. Ghastly undead zombies made from the bodies of very thin supermodels. Don't let their looks fool you. The Exorena are very powerful. They have a single-minded desire to stride down the hall and eat brains. The terrible scream that can temporarily paralyze even the most hardened hero. Their weakness is they aren't very smart or coordinated, and they move quite slowly. Okay, so once you're within their range, okay. Baron Rand, the necromancer who raised the Exorena from the dead, needed to raise a small army of monsters quickly to defend the chateau. In order to conserve his mana, he chose to raise supermodels on account of their low body mass, since a lower weight requires less power to resurrect. Also, he raised the models without most of their former intelligence, such as it was, as that also saves on power. Some say he had an ulterior motive as well, to titillate and so distract those seeking to infiltrate the chateau. Though it's questionable how well that will work when their open wounds and decaying flesh. Oh wait, maybe I can hit E to get out of that faster. We'll try that again. I think I'm just missing that. They're so fucking slow, like, if I just get out of range, I'll be fine. Or maybe the E's for the door, again. Oh! I don't know how I did it, but I did it. I don't know what I did differently that time. Progress. Herbo meat. 2 fortune cookies. 20 crossbow darts. Hey, look. We can nail wood. Hey, you! Who was that? Paul? No, it is I, Lion. Oh, I thought it might be the Great Cabal. He's always talking to us. Well, in this case, the animals mounted to the wall are the ones talking to you. There is I, Lion. There's also Duck, Doe, Bear, and last but not least, Ass. Surprised? You shouldn't be. The Baron is a great necromancer. He resurrected my friends and me here. I am not your friend, Lion. Yeah, Lion, you narcissistic turd. No one likes you. Never mind them. They're just teasing me. No, we're not. We really hate you. As good friends are wont to do. But as I was saying, the Baron resurrected us all and mounted us here in his game room, but he made a mistake. Oh my god, if we have to hear about how you're in the wrong spot one more time, well, you have to admit, Bear, it's a little strange that I, King of the Jungle and apex predator during my life, have been given a less prominent position in the room than my herbivorous cervine friend. Wouldn't you agree, young man? I don't know. That's a 26-point buck over there. Oh god, why? See, he doesn't think you should be there, Lion. No one thinks you should be there. You're already insufferable enough. Well, it doesn't actually matter, my Anatine friend. I fully expect the glorious hero to help me regardless. You see, I have a room key that he might be interested in. Oh. That's right, young sir. I have a key that can open up one of the doors in this chateau, and it's yours if you can help me. Oh, no problem. I'll just go ahead and move you to the center if your friend the deer doesn't mind. Fine with me, but it's not that easy. Our mounts are very strong, and we suspect magically reinforced. Indeed, you're not the first visitor we've tried to get to switch us around. But I'm confident you will be resourceful where others have failed. After all, you're the chosen one. That's true, I am the chosen one. I'll see if I can find a solution. Very good, sir. By the way, I'm also very hungry. I haven't had a good meal since I was alive. If you can bring me back some food, I have some crossbow darts for you. Just keep in mind that I am obligate carnivore. I do not eat plants. No offense, though. None taken. Hey, Lion. Offer item. Here, you have a chicken Cosmo. Good, sir. I'm afraid I cannot eat this. It is partially derived from plant matter. Sorry. Okay. Lion has accepted my friend request. Hello, ass. Hello, you must be an ass. No, I'm an abomination, that's what I am. What's the problem? I'm undead. I was resurrected against my will and forced to live, if you can even call this living, in this head with no body fixed to a wall. Never happy to letting the dead rest in peace. You know, and this is just a suggestion. Maybe it's not that you're undead. Maybe you're just suffering from severe depression. Of course I have severe depression. You'd be depressed if you were an undead monstrosity, too. I'm an undead monstrosity, and I'm not depressed. Nobody asked you, Lion. All I'm saying, my asinine friend, is that I'm a little presumptuous. It's a little presumptuous. Nope, don't want to hear it, Lion. Undeadness is bad enough without you yourself aggrandizing. Go back to bothering Baron Duck. Fine. Anyway, BSB, it turns out that I also have a key for you, and it's the key you need. The key leads to the cellar, whence you will be able to enter the hiding place of the Baron. I will give you this key if you grant me a boon. What do you want? I want you to return me to my rightful state of death before the Baron's perversions made me into this abomination. Let me rest in peace, BSB. Put me out of my misery. Do this, and the key to the downstairs is yours. This is weird. You still have all your natural intelligence. That's a little different from sending a mindless zombie to rest. Are you sure you don't just need to talk to a suicide counselor? BSB, that's unfair. It would be one thing if I were still alive, but I think as an undead abomination, I have a right not to be second-guessed on my desire to rest in peace. Well, I mean, if that's the only way to get the key... That's the attitude. I should also mention the same magic that keeps us tied to the wall also wards off weapon attacks. You'll have to find another way. Great. Hello, bear. So you're a bear. Yes, I'm a bear, and I'm going to go insane. What's the problem? Stuck here with all these obnoxious animals. All they do is chatter and complain all the time. It's driving me batty. I need some peace and quiet. So let me guess, you want me to bring you back an item that'll block out the sound like earmuffs or something, and if I do this, you'll have a reward for me? You bet your bear claws that's what I want, and I have a room key for you if you can help me. I'll do what I can. I could have sworn I saw someone with earmuffs recently. I don't remember that. Oh, literally that. Wow, you're an impressive specimen. Never seen antlers that large. Why do I have these enormous antlers? I'm sorry, allow me to introduce myself. I am a doe, a deer, a female deer. Oh, I'm so sorry. I saw your antlers and I assumed you were a hart. It's understandable. I can't really fault you for that, but girl, does it sting to hear myself referred to as a male. I am, of course, biologically male. That's why I grow these huge antlers. For as long as I can remember, I've always wanted to present to the world as a doe. Oh, are you gay? No, I'm not gay. I just prefer to present as a doe. That's it. Because it's my problem. It's not a problem if you're gay. My aunt... Look, I appreciate your willingness to try and be open-minded, but can we please just keep this to one gender uncertainty issue at a time? Right now, my goal is to be present as a doe, okay? Okay. As you can imagine, these massive antlers are a nightmare for somebody like me. You know how it felt whenever I'd socialize with other does and trying to have a little girl talk and their eyes would stray up to gaze at my ample antlers and I'm like, my eyes are down here. It felt awful. Sounds like you had a sad life. I did, but I have to say I'm having an even worse undeath. At least when I was alive, I would shed my antlers every spring. I'd have a good antler-free month before they'd start growing again. Now that I'm dead, I don't even shed the antlers anymore. Well, I have to say, I feel for you. I'll keep an eye out for something that might help get rid of your antlers. That's very kind of you. By the way, I don't suppose you'd be willing to part with those earmuffs. Oh, heavens no, these earmuffs are cute and dainty. They're the only thing I have that makes me feel feminine. But if you help me get rid of these antlers, I would be happy to let you have them. It would be the least I could do. I see. Well, I'll see what I can do. You look a little weird. You think? Listen to me, buddy. Let me tell you my story. When I was alive, I was a fully grown adult mallard. I looked like an adult. I acted like an adult. I had feathers. But now... Oh, where should I begin? When the Baron brought me back to life, he brought me back not as an adult, but as a duckling. Wow. Although I'm still the size of an adult mallard, so it's not like I'm even a duckling. It's more like I'm an adult that dresses like a duckling. I don't even have feathers. Can you imagine a duck without feathers? Not even duckling down. Nothing. Just some kind of rubbery skin. God damn it, I'm a duck, not a seal. The worst part of all is that I make this high-pitched squeaky sound. Nothing at all like a quack, which is exactly what Baron Ran is doing this to me. That sounds terrible. I guess you want me to go find a way to change you back into a real mallard, right? No, all I want to do is take a swim. What? You heard me, I'm a duck. Ducks like to spend time in the water. God knows it's the only bit of duckiness I have left to me. Well, that and always being pissed off. So you want me to find you some water to swim in? Yes, and unlike the other animals here, I am not mounted very well. I'm just sitting here, really, so if you find any water I can swim in, come and get me. If you do that, I have a special item for you. Hey, duck. Take the duck with you. Come with me, ducky. You find a place where I can swim? You'll see. Oh, the duck follows me like the fairy does. Hey, lion. Fuck, I forgot what he wanted. Oh, he wants to be the middle. Doe wants to get rid of antlers. Bear wants fucking... I don't remember. Ass wants to die. Okay. I don't have the tunnel key. Oh my god, I've been recording this game for 4 hours. It's fucking 2 in the morning. Oh my fucking god! I didn't realize it was that late. Yeah. Well, that was quite the game. I can't believe I played that for 4 hours. I like it though. It's fucking fun. I really lost track of time.